Yeah, real quick. Yeah, I'll be real quick. Did you and your damn?
Dale way.
Oh no.
We are now live. Good morning, folks. Dude, Edward, you know what I've been doing lately? When I go live, I always go like this. And I was like, why do I keep doing that? And it's because of freaking Yuri, dude. Because Yuri always does it. And
Yeah.
here we go. We are live. And I was like, where the heck did I pick that up from? So Yuri, if you're watching, F you, dude. I love you, bro. Cool, man. Day 17. Let's go.
Check it out. All right,
You got some new speed to lead leads.
Yeah.
Each one of us has 10. Let's freaking go. Today might be one of those days, man. Yeah, this is the one that you had asked. And then we had to stop it.
What happened?
Hey, Edward, I got to take care of 2 dispo calls real quick. Just run it for now and then let me know if you need anything.
Okay, gotcha.
Forgot I need to open title quick on this one.
All right.
Smoothster. Smoothster, if you want to hop on and join us, feel free to join us, by the way.
Smooster. Who's that?
Ken.
Oh, Ken. Heck yeah.
Call Amy real quick. Yes, they all left.
Hey, Caesar.
Hey, Amy, how you doing? Which title company did you want me to use for this deal? Just in case you guys buy it and wholesale it.
Capital title, Christy Blagg.
Okay, cool. And can they do well, actually they don't need to do a blind HUD because they know I'm wholesaling this.
But yes, if for future reference, they can.
Sweet. Can you send me her info so I can open title right now?
I can. I can.
Okay, wonderful.
Okay. We'll call this first lead. Tax. New. Let's call this guy.
Leave a message and I'll get back to you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
All right, good afternoon, Mark. This is Edward. I was calling to just follow up. I believe you had spoke with someone from our team, if I'm not mistaken, about selling your property over on 34th Avenue. If you are still looking to sell, please give me a call back, or you can shoot me a message here at the same number. Thanks.
Rita, title companies won't open until you put EMD down or have an end buyer. I've never come across that situation before. So maybe that's happening. Oh, actually, you know what? I did have that situation in West Virginia. So you're absolutely right. But it wasn't so much of EMD, but they wanted to charge a fee whether it closes or not. So yes, that did come across one time, but it had nothing to do with the EMD. And you're absolutely right. Wholesalers are wasting the time. That's why I don't like opening it unless I have an end buyer. And then when I have an end buyer, then obviously I just send over the purchase agreement, the assignment agreement, and JV agreement if there's any.
You have reached Vanessa Berry. The mailbox is full and there is not enough space to leave a message. Bye. You have reached Vanessa Berry. At the end of this tone, please leave a message.
Hello.
Hey, Vanessa, Caesar here.
Hi, is this Kimberly?
What do you want?
Oh, yeah, this is Edward. I was calling because it looked like you inquired about selling your property on Rainy Lake Road. Is that still something you're considering?
It is, but I signed papers on it Tuesday.
Oh, okay. We're a little too late then. Well, congratulations either way. Did you at least get what you were looking for?
Nowhere near.
Ah, really? Man, how much did they offer you and how much were you looking to get for it?
I wanted a number that started with a 3, and I'm getting something that starts with a 2.
Oh, geez. Man, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I guess what had you moving forward with those guys instead of kind of holding off and see if you could get closer to 3s?
Say that again?
I said, I guess what had you moving forward with those guys that gave you that offer with the 2 instead of the 3s?
It was the highest offer that had come in.
Oh, man. Well, hopefully everything turns out well. If for whatever reason, they fall through, feel free to give us a call back, or we could follow up again. When were y'all expected to close?
Tuesday.
Oh, next Tuesday? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, well then I can follow up maybe the following day, maybe Wednesday. And hopefully it went through. And if not, then we could see what we could put together here for you.
Okay.
All righty. Well, you have a blessed day.
Thank you. You as well.
Bye. We could refund that one, Caesar. And I'll follow up with her on Wednesday.
Can you that email that you sent earlier, just reply to that, reply to all, and then.
Yeah.
And by the way, you don't need to download the recording.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because in our system it has a transcript, so I just screenshot it.
Oh,
so I don't know if you notice there's an arrow next to the call recording.
Uh-huh.
So if you drop down, it'll show the transcript.
Oh,
and so when I send it, I just submit a screenshot of it, going, "This is what she said."
Okay. Cool. But I'm gonna follow up.
All right, I need to open this title real fast. You do your thing. Open file. What is the address of this deal? What's today? January. Today's May, right? May.
Mhm. All right. So next one, window.
And reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Hi, this is Edward. I was reaching out to give Window a call.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hi, good afternoon. This is Edward. I was calling because we received an inquiry about selling a property off of County Road 760. If you are still looking to sell, please give me a call back, or you can shoot me a message here at this number. Thanks.
Time sensitive matter, and seller will be getting a copy of the
Hello?
Hi, good afternoon. Is this Gregory?
calling?
Yeah, this is Edward. I was calling to just follow up on an inquiry about about selling a property on North Main Street. Is that still something you're considering?
About a property on North Main Street, you said?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Well, I'm glad I caught you at a good time here. How much are you asking for it?
I was, looking to get like 25,000, but of course it's negotiable. You know what I
Okay.
mean? And I would love for somebody just get it sight unseen, just go and do what they got to do, and that would be good too. So.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Let me pull up the property here real quick. I'll ask a few questions, and then from there, we'll see if we can put something together that hopefully lines up with what you're looking for there. So while I try to take a look at it, the property here, is it occupied or empty right now? I mean, tell me a little bit about it. What's going on with it?
It was from my first property that I bought, almost 15, 20 years ago, however long ago. My father recently passed, and I left him the house since I moved to Texas, and he passed in 21, so the house just been sitting there. And I don't have no plans on doing anything with it or.
Yeah.
So, the house just gotta go.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. So you're still out in Texas then?
Yes.
Oh, geez. Okay. And then you said it's just been vacant since 2021 at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. And as far as because I know you mentioned it's been vacant for a while now. I mean, what's been like the maintenance or like the upkeep during that time period or with the property there?
Man, the house has been sitting that long, and nobody's been maintaining keeping the property. I mean, you know anything about houses, you know what's going on with it.
Well, yeah, that's all I was asking because I know when a property sits for a long time, always things stop working, things start falling apart. So,
hey, it's a house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, listen, I'm in the construction field. If you know anything about houses, and you know about a house been sitting that long, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? That's why it's
yeah,
you got to know what you're getting yourself into.
exactly. Right. Okay.
Buy the property, tear the house down, run it over if you want to. I could care less. You know what I mean? Like, give me an offer and it's yours. Have fun with it. I don't care.
Then move on from it. Yeah. And I know that like you mentioned, it's been sitting there for a while now. I guess like what shifted like where you figured it was maybe time to like move on from it now?
Say it again.
It's like no, I was just asking because I know you mentioned it's been vacant for few years now. I was just curious, like what came up where you figured it was maybe time to move on from it now.
I just have no desire on returning back to Illinois and doing business with Illinois, period, none whatsoever at all.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
I mean, so other than that, you know what I mean? Like, it's gotta go.
Yeah.
If there's a what's about it, it's gotta go.
Yeah, definitely tough doing it, long distance like that. Well, I definitely would love to see what I can do here to help. And at the same time, like we are investors, so when we look at some of these properties, we do have to make sure it can line up with like investment standpoint, which I feel like it's been vacant. I mean, there's already free work there.
I get it. You ain't got it. You know what I mean? You ain't got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like it's either you do or you don't. You know what I mean? So if it work for you, it work for you. If it don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. No, yeah, I hear you. And it always helps with us, like when we get on these calls here, it does help to get better understanding, right, of what you're looking for or what you might need there. So we could obviously structure something there for you that works, right? And then like let's say if it turns out where like what you need and what we could offer don't quite line up, that's totally fine. We could always find solutions or options here for you. And that's what I'm trying to see. At the same time, I'm trying to look at multiple things at once on my end here. Now, the property I'm looking at here, this is like the 2-story house, right? This 3. Oh, counting the attic.
and when I purchased it, it was originally a 3-bathroom house. So the second floor hosts the living room, dining room, whatever you want to call it, to the third floor apartment, which has a small bath, a kitchen, and a bedroom up there. So that's what's on the third floor. But unfortunately, the way the laws and amendments and so forth and so on in the city, you have to have front and back door or a sprinkler system in order to keep it a 3-unit apartment building. So I just, converted it to, one big house, and and so I've been gone since 2013. I had another property there. Got rid of it. I've been gone from Texas, from Illinois since 2013. So my father, when he passed, basically he was in he found an old extension cord and it set the carpet on fire. Didn't burn the house down, but just, did what it did. The fire department came and knocked the windows out, this, that, and other. But the windows, were replaced. But, so, to make a long story short, my father was sitting in the driveway trying to stay warm in his car and died from carbon monoxide, waiting on people to come repair the windows.
Oh.
So, once again, I could care less about that house.
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean, it sounds like the most important thing at this point is just being done with it and not having to deal with it, again and all that. Okay.
Yeah, so if somebody to offer me, something that sounds good, hey, have at it. It's a solid house. It's solid. You go ahead and throw a stone, it's solid. It's a limestone brick ancient basement, concrete floors and then the walls, they don't leak, it's solid. It's a solid house. So if you were just to, do the little minor cosmetics, it's a decent home.
Right. Yeah. No, I understand.
I understand that it might be a bit much because you have 3 floors and then you would want to utilize the third floor unit or the third floor area. That's just more, that you have to, do cosmetic work too. I get it. At the end of the day, once it's done, it's done. It's still a big solid house, on the main street.
Right. Okay. And real quick, because I am I am looking at it here. I do see where you mentioned it was a 3-bed, 3-bath. Now, do you remember by any chance like the actual square footage? Because all it's showing me shows that 684, which seems pretty small for 3 stories. So
you said what?
It's showing as 684 square feet, which seems a bit small for if you're saying it's 3-story.
No, that's not correct. No way, they're correct.
Right. Yeah, I didn't think so.
If I were to look at let's see, so 20, that's about 30 feet wide, so maybe 30 square. 30 times 30, what's that? 900. 900 square feet. It could be anywhere from 900 to 1,200 each floor, except the third floor.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Okay. All right. Let me take a look here.
It could be 1,500 square feet on each floor. It's been so long. I bought the house when I was 19, 20 years old.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here.
So,
Okay. Yeah, and I am taking a look at it. Like I said earlier, I want to be able to help as much as I can here. And while I'm taking a look at it, I would just my only concern just taking a quick glance at it on market, just where the market is, and then I understand it's been vacant for a while there. So obviously, it doesn't help. Obviously, I know there's going to need work there on the house. So if perhaps like the offers came a little bit lower, where we could still get it off your hands though, get it done. But let's say we're able to come in and let's say offer anywhere between like let's say around 7,000 and cover our closing costs and stuff like that. I mean, do you feel like that's something that would kind of get this off your hands where you don't have to worry about it or come back here to Illinois again?
Offer me 7,000 to get you hung up on curse.
Oh man, gotcha. Sounds like you've gotten offers like that already.
Don't. I mean, I've gotten offers for 3 times that amount plus some. Let's say 4 times that amount. Okay.
Oh, really?
So I mean, as this, of course, I just haven't had time to deal with it. I'm not poor. I'm not broke.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm, just like, I mean, I know the game. I know the bird dog game. I know it all. So
yeah,
like I said,
and this is the one with the aluminum green roof, right? Like the metal roof. Green, this is the one with the metal green roof.
Yeah, it ain't metal. It's some power. Whatever.
Yeah.
Fiberglass material is.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, let's see. Because I do see the Google Street View there. I do see that where obviously it would need some work, and then see it all boarded up.
Of course, they're boarded up because don't want nobody crashing the windows out. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you this, because like with looking at it, I mean, how much are you thinking it would need? Like how much you think it could be worth like once it's all fixed up? Sounds like you're an investor yourself, also.
How much would it be worth all fixed up? I couldn't tell you because I really don't know that. Like I said, I'm divorced myself from Illinois, so I mean, knowing the area and so on, I'm just knowing if you were to put at least $5,000 in each floor, that's total 15,000.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you were to pay 30 for it, you all in 45, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how long would it take you to recoup your money if you were to rent it out? How long would it take you to recoup that if you sold it for double?
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to look at, because I do see one.
And dumped it, you know what I mean, for a fraction of that double in price.
Mm-hmm.
So if you spend 45 in 90 days, turn around and sold it for 75, would you be happy?
Because that was $30,000 difference. I mean, is that including closing costs, commissions once I sell it, or that would just come off of that? Are you factoring that in?
I'm saying if you was to take you 45,000 and have that house looking like, a museum, right?
Right.
And you turned around and sold it, got a buyer for it within 90 days to 190 to 120 days for 75,000, would you be satisfied? So your budget is 45,000. How much of 45,000 are you gonna give me so you can have the rest?
Mm-hmm.
Put it to the, because your budget is 45.
Yeah.
I said pay 30 for it, right? So if you would have offered me 25, and then you put 25 in it, and turn around and sold it for 75, 80,000, like, I mean.
Yeah. So let's say, I'm gonna run with those numbers, because I mean I do see some at 70, in there on the area.
But
now
are they turnkey? You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, they're on the market. That's sold on market.
They on the market. But what I'm saying is, are they fresh? You know what I'm saying? Fresh, sheetrock, flooring, bathrooms up to date, kitchen ready to go, type deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At that price.
Yep.
So I'm quite sure those are houses someone was living in and moved out or ready to sell, and so on and so on. So after they get everything out, you know what I mean, you still gonna go in there. You know what I'm saying? Now you might not spend 25,000 on updating, but you probably will spend something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially the house being vacant for that long. I mean, and then if stuff comes up like electrical and plumbing, I mean, we know plumbing too. I mean, if it hasn't been running for, since 2021, I mean, that could also cause issues there. Obviously be a lot more than 25. So there you go. And in Texas.
Yeah, so. I mean, do remodel kitchens and bathrooms all day long in my sleep.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if I was there and had the time, I would, you know what I'm saying, I would go through the house and make it and get the 70, 80,000 or whatever. Because what would it cost me? If I were to take 25, look, I spent nothing on, you know what I'm saying, what I purchased the house for. Got, you know, that's neither here nor there, you know what I mean, at this point in time. So if I were to take 25,000 and make it worth something, I'll be making $50,000 profit. I have no desire. So, you know what I mean, here's your opportunity to, you know, find somebody who wants to make a $50,000 profit. Okay, fine. Now figure out, you know, what you're going to give me so you can get your 50.
Right. Because right now, this is what I'm looking at. And so I'm thinking it could be anywhere between, let's say, 70 to 75. Now, depending on how much work it needs for me to get it there, I'm going to run with, let's say, just 30 to be conservative. And let's say if I could get close to, let's say, 20 or 25 based on what you're asking for it. And then we know once I put it on the market to sell, obviously there's commissions and closing costs and holding costs that an investor would have. I mean, I'm sure you understand since you do this for a living too. I mean, that's an all-in number at like close to 70,000, right? That would be all in, and I could only sell it for 75. You know what I mean?
Okay. Now you
So
saying
where do
now
I?
you saying you looking at houses that aren't as new or remodeled.
Oh no, they have new
same
bathrooms,
price.
and at 75, there's some even lower. That I could even send you some as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying what's in the area like that.
Yeah.
I'm saying, you know.
So I could send you
I'm not
exactly.
arguing.
Yeah, so it ain't like a high price point area like, you know, out here in Texas. You know, so I mean that's also depending on how much work I had to put into it. Like if it's only 30 and let's say I bought it off of you for 25, I'm all in at 55. Yeah. But then I do have closing costs and commissions on the back end once I sell it, which that margin that seems to be like there's a good margin there quickly evaporates with the closing costs and commissions and holding costs on the back end, which puts me on the all-in number at almost 70,000, and that's for me to sell it at 75. You know, and that's if everything goes perfect. So that's as looking at it from like an investment standpoint, I mean, it probably wouldn't make sense. So assuming that I put, let's say, about 25 into it, it could only be worth 75. I mean, an investor at the very most would probably have to come in, and this is just to like, you know, keep the lights on, would have to be anywhere between maybe like 7 or 9,000. You know what I mean? Because like if they put, let's say it's just 9 and we put 25. What is that, 34 on top of closing costs, commissions, and all that. I mean, they're all in the number is 50, right? Close to 50, 52. And they could, let's say, only sell it for 75 there. I mean, that leaves a little bit of a margin where, you know, at least just to keep the lights on, they're not gonna get rich off of one deal, but it's just those additional costs on the back end that kind of eats up that margin fairly quickly. And that's if it only takes 25 to get there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
So yeah, I'm not here to poke anybody on the eyeballs there. I just have to react based on what the market is showing here and based on the amount of work it would need. Because at the end of the day, I mean, we would want to put it back on the market and, you know, have a family come in, you know, maybe a newlywed or first time home buyer, go in there and make sure, you know, everything's good and for them. But we understand that we would have to pay closing costs and commissions on the back end. So, I mean, if we were able to maybe come up a little bit on that offer, maybe around 8, I mean, do you feel like that would kind of help there? So that way you don't have to deal with having to come out here, Illinois, or like, you know, kind of just be done with Illinois at that point? Or is it something that you would want to? All right, here, hold on. Let me call him back.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Yeah, this is Edward. I just had called. I'm not sure if the line disconnected.
Thanks, Edward. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Gregory, it's Edward. I had just called, a few minutes ago. Not sure if the line got disconnected or not, but yeah, feel free to give me a call back. Definitely would love to chat more about it. Thanks. Got anybody on the line, Caesar?
I did, but not right now. I'm about to make some calls. I just need to send this guy an email. All right. Terrence. Dude, I actually want to get on a good call that I can send over for a call review. Haven't done a call review in a long time.
Dude, me neither.
It was a good session today.
What?
And reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Caesar calling about 6th Avenue, St. Pete. For a second, I was like, dude, are we calling the same guy?
Thanks, Pete. Please stay on the line.
Thanks, Pete.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Terrence. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on St. Pete on 6th Avenue. Looks like you might be looking to sell. I am always looking to buy in St. Pete. Give me a call when you get this. This person might be a wholesaler.
Really? What makes you say that?
Because the owner on title is different name.
Yeah, that's definitely a good sign.
I don't understand why wholesalers will. I'm trying to think. If I was new and I was a dumbass, would I fill out a? I probably wouldn't, right?
Maybe pretty inexperienced.
North St. Petersburg, FL.
Good afternoon, Caesar.
Yeah, hi. Did you just call me? This is Terry Thrasher.
Oh,
House
yeah.
in St. Petersburg.
Yes, sir. I did just call you. It looks like you either filled out a form or maybe spoke with one of my referral partners about this property. Are you still looking to sell this?
Yes. Are you looking to buy that property?
I'm looking to buy a property. Whether it's yours or not, that's
Okay.
entirely up to you.
Well, I'm taking offers on it if you're interested.
Well, I always say I'm in a house buying business, not an offer making business. So how much are you looking to get for it?
Oh, I'm keeping that to myself. But if you want to put an offer on the table, I'm willing to entertain it.
Okay. So talk to me about the property. What you got going on there?
Well, it's see, 2 bedrooms. It's in a good area of St. Petersburg. I don't know what to tell you. Did you see a picture of it on the internet?
I have, but one thing I always say is Zillow never slept in that kitchen or in that bedroom and never ate in that kitchen, right? So if you want me to buy something, I'd like to know what I'm buying.
You know more about it than I do if you saw a picture of it. I haven't been in it in 3 years. I live in Maryland, but I've been renting it. Finally, I just decided I'm tired of being a landlord. I'm selling all my properties in Florida.
Okay. By the way, Terry, if you don't mind me asking, is I'm looking at my Proption, which is one of the softwares I use. It seems like, and it can be incorrect, so that's why I'm asking. It seems like it says it was sold in February 14, 2026 for $1,600 bucks.
Went in 2026.
That's what it's showing on here. So I don't know if this is.
Talking about 5538 or 5532?
Well, the one that I have on file is 5538. So which one are you looking to sell?
No, 5538 is sold.
Okay, so that's sold. So you're not talking about that. All right.
It
So
was just sold a month ago.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad I confirmed because I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah.
Sort each other practically.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
That's why I get them mixed up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this one's under your LLC name, right?
I'm sorry, under my what?
So this it looks like the name on the title is under your LLC name. It's under one of your LLCs.
LLC.
LLC.
I don't know what LLC is.
LLC.
I don't know what that is.
One of your LLCs, like LLC. Like I have my LLC. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm just curious. They're initials for something, right?
Yes, sir. Like
Okay.
your limited.
Yeah,
Your limited.
my name and my uncle's name is on there, but he's deceased.
So
it's just me at this point.
It's just you at this point. Okay, no worries. I'll go ahead and look at this. All right.
All right. Well, look it over. I don't know that much about it. You want to know the truth? I saw it 3 years ago, and it looked fine. And I just got a renter out of there. He's leaving Friday. And my property manager said the house is in good condition. But that's all I can tell you.
It's in good condition. How much was your renter renting it out for?
$2,000.
All right. Is that market rate or can I jack that up?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm in Maryland. I don't even know how I pulled that 2,000. I must have got it out of somewhere.
Okay.
You know more about it than I do if you sell houses and buy houses.
Well, I'm just like you, my friend. I'm an investor just like you. And I do want to make sure you cash out from an investor to investor because at some point I'm going to offload some of mine, right? That being said, I just want to make sure that there's also enough meat on the bone for me because if not, then I'd be coming in.
I'm just selling. I got divorced and I'm selling out. I'm tired of dealing with rental properties. And there's nothing wrong with the property as far as I know. And she would tell me.
Okay.
You got a renter in there paying about $2,000 a month. And I think he doesn't have a lease. So it's month to month at that point.
Yeah, anyway, but you said
look it over. Yeah. If you get serious, look it over.
Terry, I'm serious. I'm on the phone with you. I mean, are you in a hurry or?
Yeah, I'm really not in the mood for conversation, but
all right. Well, when are you? When? Well, that's not me. Don't. I mean, right now you sound like my ex-girlfriend. I mean, I am a serious buyer. I just need to get some information so I can make a decision. I'll make a decision right now. I don't have a fake underwriting department. I'm not one of these wahoos that fuck around, you know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So should I talk to your property manager then?
Yeah, good luck. Chances of talking to her.
Okay. Well, I guess let me ask you this, just bottom line from investor to investor, how much you want for this? And then I'll tell you if I can make it happen or not.
I told you before, I'm not going to bid against myself. I got that number, but I'm keeping it in my head.
Yeah. So I guess.
Someone would offer, and it's realistic. I would seriously consider it.
So here's the thing, right? You told me you don't want me to beat around the bush. So I'm being direct. I don't want to beat around the bush. If you have a number in mind, I can let you know right now whether I can make it happen or not. If I can, let's let's move forward. If not, I'll tell you right now that I won't. I mean, I don't know how direct I can be.
We're not going to be able to make a deal. So look, good luck. I hope you get what you're looking for. Take care.
Yeah, all right, buddy. Have a good one. Jeez, I chose violence on that one. I changed my approach.
Jeez, that guy, man.
Yeah, I allowed him to get to me. Call this guy back. You want to give this guy a try and see?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shoot him over. I'll let him cool down and follow up. And
I just didn't like the fact that he doesn't want to give me any number, which I get it. I try to go around the bush. Not around the bush. I try to go around the corner, right? Just by telling me about the property. He doesn't want to tell me anything about that.
yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
Where do you go from there?
Yeah, that is a little bit tougher because he's selling it. He's like, sell me on it, you know?
Yeah.
You know, like
there is one question I could have asked him that I didn't. That's where I fucked up.
What was that?
Which is, you're an investor. So if I'm selling you a property and I don't want to answer any of your questions, would you buy it?
Yeah.
I should have asked that and I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Fucked up on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I sent it over to you if you want to.
Yeah, I'll give him a call.
You
See
wanna do
a little bit.
Dude, I don't understand why. Oh, okay, never mind. That's right.
Mario.
Please leave your message for 91.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm okay. I'm okay with the outcome of that call. I just justified it in my head. You know why?
Why is that?
That's the guy that's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass during title.
You're right. I can see
Gonna
that.
be a pain in the ass. So I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Live and die by it. I'm cool. Off to the next one. And I'm thinking out loud too for you folks that are watching, because we all come across this. And no matter how good someone is.
Michael. Sutherland Homes.
Michael. Hello?
Can't take your call.
Sutherland Homes. So is this guy a realtor for this property? Hold on, guys. There's a point that I was trying to make and I forgot. See this real quick. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Jeez, I picked all the good leads, huh, Ed?
I mean, I had pretty good conversation so far. I mean, that last one was.
I'm about to call a guy who's, I think, a broker.
Forwarded to an
So
automated.
this is gonna be a good one.
4 2 3 2 7 8 2 1 4 0 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, good afternoon, Faith. This is Edward. I was calling to follow up on your inquiry about selling your property on Windswept Lane. If you are still considering selling, please give me a call back, or you can leave me a message here at the same number. Thanks.
Hey, it's Michael. Hey, Michael, can you hear me?
Who's this?
Yeah, this is Caesar. Just calling about your property on 8th Street out in Palm Harbor. Can you hear me okay, by the way, or no? Well, fuck off. Fuck this guy. I'm going to call him right now. Shoot. I'll call him for myself.
It's funny. I do the same thing. It's like, what? Like, oh, I'm gonna call him, whether it's my personal or my wife's number, but I'm gonna talk to him again.
Yeah.
You hung up on me like that.
I need to like meditate and get my zen back in. Huzzah.
Caesar's choosing violence today. Like,
Well, I chose violence on the first one. I don't know if I want to choose it for the rest of the day. I gotta adjust. Hey, Chris, I think you're right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Michael, this is Caesar. I think we got disconnected on the other line. This is actually my cell. I just want to see if you're still looking to sell that property on 8th Street. If you are, let's talk. If not, just give me a thumb down or flip me the bird. Either way, I'll get the point. Let me know one way or the other. Thanks.
I like that.
Oh,
Let me
yeah.
call this lady,
I'm gonna text her.
Jacqueline.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4012. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4012638819 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi, Jacqueline. This is Edward. I was calling to follow up on your inquiry about selling your property off of Hidden Hills Lane. If you are still considering selling, please give me a call back or you can shoot me a message here at the same number. Thanks. Let's see. Sabrina.
That's exactly what I texted him to. Let's freaking go, baby. I have a feeling I'm gonna come across someone who needs our help today, baby. Let's go. We just gotta find that one person.
All right,
That's
this is
the game.
number 9 here. Let's see. Sabina.
Who's gonna find that person first? You or me, Ed? Who
This
is
one
it?
right here. This one's gonna be it. Sabina.
No, this guy's gonna be it. Although I'm hoping you were gonna call this guy instead. Because his name is Juan and he's in San Angelo.
Definitely speak Spanish.
Dude, when I was in high school, my closest friends were Mexicans. One of them is Juan. Oh. We used to call him Juanocha. Good old Chita.
So funny.
Just being dumb kids, you know.
That's so
Come
funny. I
on,
never
man.
thought
Huh?
That's funny.
Hello?
I never
Hey, is this Juan?
Yes, is this?
Hey, Juan. Good afternoon, man. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Bird Street out in San Angelo. Looks like you might have filled out a form on my site a few days ago, or even talked to someone. I just want to see if you're still looking to sell this property.
I am.
Oh, wonderful, man. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for this one?
140.
140. All right. I am pulling this up right now, Juan. And while I'm doing that, do you mind telling me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Yes. Home was bought. Me and my wife agreed to buy this home. It is on the historical part of San Angelo. This property went unnoticed by the Historic Association of San Angelo, and it dates back to being the first home built here in the San Angelo area.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so the Historic Society didn't know anything about it.
Okay.
Even the chairman of the Historic Society knew nothing of it. However, it is recorded in the documents up at the college. Those documents say everything when they first broke soil on the home, when it was completed, and what went on around it.
Okay.
My wife knows more of the history of the person who built the home. You might have to contact her on that. She can give you history on that. Anyways, the Historic Association is willing to cooperate up to 50% of whatever I invest. Ergo, if I invest $150,000 for the remodel, the Historical Society will match that and will invest an additional $150,000 to get the house going. It seems like a good deal.
Okay.
And that's what me and my wife were willing to jump on. However, wife did get ill all of a sudden to where it's terminal.
Oh, man. I'm so
And
sorry to hear that.
that is no longer an ambition of mine to follow up with that.
Ah.
So we bought it when we were ready to move on. Something else happened medically and destroyed anything I had going on for the house.
Oh, man.
Yeah. But the chairman of the Historic Society, again, told me at the time of buying, I invest even $175,000, and the Historic Society matches that.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, this house will go north of $500,000 in value. So to whomever picks this house up, they're going to see a return regardless.
Okay.
And I just want to get what I purchased the home for out.
Okay. And how much did you purchase it for?
$140,000 from Jose Chavarria.
You purchased it for 140?
I bought it for 140.
Okay.
With that much of a return, I was sitting on a gold mine.
Huh.
Even if I was to turn around and rent it out as a historical Airbnb, the Airbnb next to that house is going for $800 to $1,500 per night. So I figured a historic association or a house that has that historical nostalgia to people who follow that, it'll go for a lot more. It is on a corner lot, so I know that significantly increases the value of it. And being it is a historic home with help from the Historical Society, I'm not looking to invest that much to get it going versus having to do all this by oneself. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm sorry, go ahead.
The opportunity for the house is there. The assistance for the house is there. And the chairman has all of the woods that were used in that time frame. He has all of the materials because that's what he does for a living. He'll buy old historic homes, carefully knock them down to preserve everything they have, and either do a new build or do a reconstruction. That's all he does. And he's interested in this property. However, I've already reached out to one individual. You ever had another call, and now you, but nobody has moved on this yet.
Okay. All right. Well, let me ask you this one. First and foremost, man, sorry to hear about your partner there. And I really genuinely mean this. I do have my ex as well. So there's someone very dear to me where I'm always afraid that, that can come back and put me in the situation that you're in. So I do understand where you're coming from, brother, and I'll do my best to help out as much as I can. If I buy this, great. If I don't, hopefully I can, forward you to the right direction. Either way, I just want to add value one way or the other, whether we do business or not. Is that cool?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. So if you don't mind, I just do want to get back to business real quick. So, let me get this straight. So you and your wife bought this you guys were going to flip this?
No. This is going to be our forever home. With that much history into it, I mean, no matter what we looked for in Angelo, we would never be able to pass up that opportunity or a house worth that much ever again.
Okay. So when you guys bought this, you bought this what, in 2024, it looks like? A couple of years ago?
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay. So have you guys done anything to it? Have you fixed anything, or how does it look right now?
Right now, the whole second floor has been ripped out as far as carpets and flooring. We're down to the original hardwood floors, which we thought are in perfect condition. All I need to do is be sanded, treated, and sealed.
Okay.
And it's the original hardwood floors that came with the house. The house has shiplap on the outside and in, which that would mean that there is no insulation in the house, but due to the shiplap, I don't see that being a problem as far as heating or keeping it hot or keeping it cold or keeping it cool. The second floor has been gutted. We gutted the entire bathroom, the ceilings. We were going to work on the walls, and that's where we found that behind, what's it called? That little wood paneling. That comes in 8x4 sheets.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing that was on the wall, and we found the shiplap behind it.
Okay.
Now, being this house has been empty, some pigeons decided to move it in and make it their home. So I know the attic is going to need a complete clean to get it going. It has a HVAC unit that needs to be removed. I plan on removing that, but the HVAC unit is on the first floor. All the ducting is in the attic. I know I have to change up the ducting. It's going to need a new roof, like completely a new roof. And I figured now that I was up there, I was going to try to redo the whole roof in its entirety. Other than that, a whole back porch needs to be redone. What they had on there was iffy. It was very poorly built. I went ahead and ripped all that off. So the house does have a veranda in the front where the master bedroom will lead out to like a small balcony. So for the backyard, coming out of the kitchen, I wanted to do a full deck and match that with the second floor because I have a second floor door that goes out too, and make it the same thing. So I wanted to double deck it top and bottom. It gives you a good view to the historic downtown of Angelo. And right there is a perfect view for like the 4th of July fireworks. Mm-hmm. Whenever they pop the fireworks, it's in that area. So from the second floor, you'd be able to see anything and everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
New windows, of course. Paint and siding is a must. What's on there is that, what's it called? That plastic vinyl, the one that has foam behind it. I don't like it, but We purchased the house with that on. We were slowly removing that. So it's gonna get its original siding back. We're gonna do away with. We have to remodernize the electric, because the cables that are used to run power in that home are the original cables that have silver in them, not copper. So all the power needs to be, all the wiring needs to be removed. Either take time and separate the silver and keep the silver, or regardless, it has to be upgraded to copper.
Mm-hmm.
On a home this old, I was gonna go ahead and redo the plumbing as well, and the gas lines. House has an original fireplace that I was just gonna fix back up. It's easy to access throughout the entire house, so working on it wouldn't be an issue. So the home is a 3-bedroom with an office in the master. So it's the master, then off to the side is the office, leading out to the hallway. So it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, up and down, kitchen room, dining section, and your living room. And of course, a walkway alongside the staircase to access all 3 bottom rooms. It has privacy fencing in the back, which will be redone. This house just needs a full remodel.
So
all the way around.
I was gonna say, yeah. So let me ask you a quick question real fast. Is because I mean, obviously you know the house in and out. You guys this was your dream home. Right now, if I were to buy this off of you, I would buy it to simply just fix and flip it. Not in the Airbnb game, not anymore, and so it's just going to be really a fix and flip, or maybe I partner with someone who likes to do the Airbnb or rent, and I'll do all the hammering and you know what I mean, whatever it is. That being said, how much will it cost me to get this thing 2026 standard?
2026 standard, we had the price out at around $230 for just upgrades, which would be the foundation, the water lines, the gas lines, the electric, and the roofing.
Mm-hmm.
Matching that with what the Historic Society gives you, that would cover the rest of the entire remodel.
So you're saying you would still have to put out $230,000, and then the county's going to put in another $230,000. Is that right?
$230,000, also including the fencing, the sidewalks. I mean, anything that'll make it look not aesthetically, but it would bring it up to code. That would keep the sidewalk in tip-top condition. That would bring all the electrical up to code. That would be changing out all the outlets. That would be rerunning the HVAC system, rerunning all the cables, the ducting, making sure everything was sealed and put in place. That way there is no electrical or fire issues. The water, the plumbing, that would ensure all that is new. To make sure there isn't any old material that was used, because back then they had a bad habit of using it's like a little black pipe made out of tar that cracks under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
That would ensure none of that's there. I would doubt that is there, because I've seen signs underneath the house where I guess the ground was excavated or disturbed. It was disturbed, like something was dug up. And I've seen PVC piping go into the ground, I'm assuming, where it connects into the city sewer. So I know there's no septic tank in the back. That was confirmed removed. So it is connected to the city, and I'm assuming when they did that connection, they replaced all that. But I'm going under the assumption that it wasn't touched. Because if it was, well, we just have extra money. If not, I'm already accounting for it.
Okay. So one quick question for you. So when you estimated the 230, does that mean I'm only going to out pocket 115 because the county's going to cover the other 115, or all that 230 is mine, and then you're expecting the county to put in another $230?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know how they do it on that. All I do know, I can get you in contact with the chairman, and he will tell you what it's like or how to go about flipping the bill.
Okay,
I
so
don't
so
know
no,
if
so
you gotta do all that first and then they double it, or if you have to come to an agreement and say, okay, the house needs this, and write it all down.
yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, so what you're saying right now is just based on what needs to be done, you're estimating the total cost would be $230. That's what you're saying.
More or less, yes.
Okay.
And the house and the value would go up to about 500 to 600,000.
Okay. Now, when you say 500 to say, and by the way, man, I'm just trying to make sense out of this so that I can make a smart decision here, or a well-informed decision, I should say. When you say that it's going to be valued at 500-600, who said that?
The chairman of the historic society.
The chairman.
The one who buys and flips historic properties for a living.
So then now my question is, if he buys and sells it, why didn't he buy this so that he can flip it to 500, 600,000?
Because I told him I had somebody else ahead of him and I put him on hold.
Okay.
I want to be fair with everybody. You are the fourth in line.
Okay.
He is second in line and I have one other person before him.
How much is the chairman willing to pay for this?
The 140.
He's willing to pay 140 right now.
He's willing to pay 140 right now because he has all the materials on hand that can go in that home. To match the same year that it was constructed in. Again, that's all he does is he restores old buildings. And if they can't be restored, he goes in and slowly demolishes it piece by piece and preserves what he can preserve for his next project.
Yeah. So do you mind if I make a small suggestion? And this is actually not even a profitable suggestion for me, but but just being genuine and just being a human being versus an investor first. I mean, if that chairman is willing and able to write you a check for $140,000, right? And he's got the materials, he knows what to do with it. He knows the historical district. I mean, brother, if I were you with the situation that you're in with your wife, screw me and screw everyone else. Take that money with that chairman.
I understand, but
and the reason why I'm saying that,
but you gotta be fair.
I know, but the reason why,
Be fair, otherwise it's gonna come back to you.
The reason why I'm telling you that, sir, and this is once again, this is just me being completely honest, transparent with you here, is that a lot of people that you're going to be talking to may actually not be the end buyer. They might just be wholesaling that property to someone else. And once again, I do have a partner or my ex-partner, like I told you earlier, that's one of my fears. And if you are in the situation that you're in with your wife, I would just say take that money with that chairman and run with it. Because if the chairman, because the reason I'm telling you right now is because when I'm looking at the comps, there is nothing suggesting the 5. But if he believes that he can sell it for 5, I mean, that's the guy that's going to write you the check for 140. Anyone else that you're going to be talking to won't write the check for 140 because they're seeing other numbers. And that's the reason why no one has taken that. That's why no one has taken it yet. And so my only...
And I think the other guy that called me before you did offered me I think he offered me like 50 for it.
Yep.
He was telling me that I still gotta talk to my investors, still gotta pay the what you call it, the
closing costs, holding costs.
Yeah, closing costs and all that.
Hard money lender and all that.
Out of my pocket, I go, that's not even a whole bunch of money to do that. I go, my house is not on the market. I'm not going through a real estate agent. I'm not going through anybody. It'll be a cash deal between me and you, and I hand you the title, or we can take it down, pay the $150 to get it transferred over to your name.
Yeah. What he's talking
not a problem.
What he's talking about is what he's saying is that it becomes a business expense because once we buy it, we're gonna put it on the market. Then at that point, right? Then I have whoever buys it will have the closing costs, realtor fees. Then they don't have it now, but they'll have it then. So they just have to include that just to get the right margin. Because if you don't include it, the next thing you know, your margins just disappear. That's what that's what he was saying.
We're looking to sell more to people who want to buy it for themselves versus another fix and flip and throwing it out there for somebody else. I mean, for 140 from buyer to buyer, whoever buys it is gonna inherit whatever that property inherits with. Now, that being the case, if they choose to go that route, they might go another route and want to demolish it and do a brand new build. That'd be all of them.
Mm-hmm.
It also depends on the person, whether they know what they're walking into or whether they don't know what they got their hands on. That's not my judgment. That's not my deal. I just want to get what I put into it out. And 140 is what I put in, so 140 is what I put out. It's what I want out. If I can't get that, well, I'll hold on to it. Eventually, with the flood that just happened here in Angelo, a lot of properties went up in value. That property is not in the flood zone. A lot of these $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 properties that were going for sale, guess what? They were all in the flood zone. So guess what they're worth now? Half of what they were worth.
Yeah. Hey, Juan, can I ask you? Can I ask you an honest question, brother? Because this will determine whether where we go here. And please do not take offense to this question.
No.
But is the chairman with $140,000 offer? Is that offer as real and it's there on the table if you want it, or is the offer not there?
The offer is there, but like I told him, I'm gonna go first with somebody else. Even if he's waiting for the other person to back out so he can come down on his price, I know with nothing but cosmetics alone on the home, if I was to spend, let's say, $30,000 in just cosmetics on the outside will make the property value go up.
Mm-hmm.
With that amount of the property value going up, I can just refinance the home or put it under a HELOC or something, get the money and walk away and let it foreclose on itself.
Mm-hmm.
Or let the bank take it up or let any other business take it up.
So on.
I'm assuming.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm assuming that's what the chairman is waiting to see if the first person bites. If not, so he can come down. I mean, he's gonna make money on it too, like everybody else. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to let you understand is, I will. How you saying? But what's going on right now? I am willing to put the house up for a HELOC and get that out of the home versus selling it for less than what I got. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, brother, remember I told you earlier I wanna add value to you no matter what today. My way of adding value to you is say, screw everyone else, screw your HELOC, go take that money from the chairman at 140 and run. I am dead serious right now, man. If he's willing to pay 140 for it, I'm telling you right now, that is a heck of a deal. I would just take it. There's no point, because if I offer you 140 right now, why would you take my deal over the chairman's? If that chairman's offer is real, just take the chairman's deal. Because any offer I would make you would be less than 140, because I don't see that 500. And I can't take the chairman's word for it, because after I fix it, chairman ain't gonna buy it off me for 500.
Right.
So that's why I'm saying, that's why I was asking if that offer's real. If that offer's real, I would just say, brother, for you and your wife, especially with the condition of your wife, like you mentioned, I would just take that 140. I would call it a day, bro. And that way you don't waste your time. You don't have to talk to anyone else. You don't have to talk to people like me. You just have your 140, anywhere from 2 weeks to 30 days from today.
Right.
Unless you're looking for another solution, unless there's something else that you want to accomplish that you haven't told me, and that's the reason, and that's the real reason why you haven't taken the chairman's offer yet.
Honestly, I was kind of hoping to look for investors. I really was. I was trying to look for an investor that would take a chance on the property and split the profit on it 50-50. That might give me more than the 140. I mean, granted, the investor's going to be the one funding the cash. I can only front my labor.
I see. Okay, so
when it comes down to doing anything, I can do it. I've done it before. I got flooring guys, I have roofing guys, I have a whole crew that I can lean on to get the job done. However, I don't have the funds to, one, get it going on my own, and I don't have the funds to get it done in the timely manner that I need to get it done.
Okay.
So this home has to.
There you go. Okay. So that's the real thing here. So if you don't have to sell this, you don't want to. By the way, I just want to recap because I want to make sure I heard you correctly. Okay. So from what I'm hearing is, even though the situation that you're in, you do have the crew, the time, the effort. You don't mind getting your hands dirty here, picking up the hammer and finishing the job. You just need the funds to finish the job. Is that right?
I need the funds to finish the job, yes.
And how much do you need? The 230?
After that, 175. I can get you guys 75 from the historic society.
So 175 and then 75. So what happened to the half and half? How come it's not 115 and 115?
No. Yeah, it is 115. Okay, I may have done my math wrong. I need 175 from an investor, and I get the additional 175 from the historic society. Bring it together. 350, no?
Okay, that would be 350. But earlier you said, and I'm, by the way, because maybe I misheard you, or maybe I wrote my notes down incorrectly. But I thought you said earlier that the rehab cost would be 230. So how come it jumped to 350 now?
It was 230 if I'm only gonna do to bring it up to code. That's not bringing it up to aesthetics. That's not bringing it up to anything. That's bringing it up to code.
I see.
If it was bringing it up to code, that's all the electrical, the wiring, the foundation, the plumbing, the electrical, the HVAC. I mean, every socket replaced, every inlet replaced, every switch replaced, new breaker box, new meter, new everything. New water heater to meet standards, new plumbing. That accounted for all of that.
I see. Okay, I get it. Okay, so 230 up to code, 350 to get an HGTV standard.
Yes.
Okay. Now, just curious, man, have you tried hard money lenders? Do you have any hard money lenders, or?
No, I am talking to some investors out in Midland right now that they are willing to pick it up 100% and just put them in for what they spent and then half the profit. So I've already spent in the 140 for the home.
Okay.
They're gonna match that and put 140 for as much as they can cover for the remodel. So with the speaking numbers that way,
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Okay. So
they get their 140, I get my 140, and then whatever is left over in profit is down the middle.
okay. And so, and they're willing to do that?
Still talking to them. We have a meeting come Wednesday of next week to really sit down and go over numbers to see with what they can assist and cannot assist. Now, like I told them, with whatever you can assist, them not knowing I'm going to the Historic Society, I can double that.
Okay.
So it all depends on what they're willing to assist with. I already put up the 140 for the property. Property is mine. This is my project. Now, with whatever they want to assist with, is going to be not only what they're getting back, but for the profit after it sells. After they get theirs, I get mine. So that's what we need to go discuss on Wednesday.
I see. Okay. All right. So if I can come in, pretty much if I'm understanding this correctly, you put in 140. So whoever it is, whether it's me or this guy from Midland or whoever, they come in with 140. That means it's an equal investment. And then now whatever you guys make out of it later, it's just 50-50 the whole way through.
Yes.
Okay. So the reason why you just need 140 is because you're saying that if someone puts in 140, that the county is gonna put up the other 140. So now you have $280,000 cash to actually finish the job done.
Yes. And for whatever it sells, as long as my investors get what they put in out, I get what I put in out. Whatever's left over is 50-50.
Okay.
So the Historic Society at this point has no staying in it.
Okay. And you said you can sell it for how much?
The chairman assured me it would go north of 500,000. Is what the value would be. Granted, we use the rack materials.
Which when it comes to historical districts, which I'm dealing with right now in Mississippi, it's a pain in the ass.
That's what I'm told.
There's a lot of red tape. There's certain type of windows that you can use. You can't use just like it's down to the T, man. Like I always say, like you got to find a unicorn to want to do the job.
Certain types of paint,
Uh
certain
huh.
types of tiles, of shingles, yeah. But that's where the chairman's going to get involved. So when have his laborers do the work. Since his laborers already know what can and cannot go in. I'm going to be working regardless, hand in hand with the chairman to get this back to code or back to its standards.
Okay.
All right. He knows what to use, what not to use. That I figured that was my go-to guy.
Okay. So I think I have two. I have two potential solutions here, which nothing will be done today. I'll tell you that much. I will talk to my guy out there that lives pretty close to San Angelo, see if this is something that we gotta dial in the numbers to see if the chairman's telling the truth here. And then secondly, whether it's with my partner or I'm gonna go ahead and reach out to my hard-money lender and see if this is something where we can come in and just lend on it.
Okay.
Either way, it solves your problem because you get to fix it and sell it. Right?
Correct.
All right, cool. And then and also I gotta ask this, and I don't mean to be personal, but if we do invest in this, how are you and your wife? Because you mentioned about her condition. Is that going to play into effect? Because that is a possibility. What if the job doesn't get done because you do have to attend to that? And I don't ever want to come between, a husband and a wife, especially in that type of situation.
I understand, but like any situation, I understand business is business, but at the same time, family comes above all business. Is what I guess what I'm going to get at.
100%.
What either she passes or I need to go. I will have somebody filling for me in getting the repairs done.
Okay. And
my main deal is right now, due to her treatments, it's really my best benefit to sell. I don't want to. I want to get at least what I put into it out. Because you don't work for $140,000 just to come up less. Not on something that you try to sell on, but at the same time, let's be realistic. I need to sell this immediately.
Well, I was gonna say that too, man, because I don't like losing either. But there are certain scenarios.
Either, but again, family is more important to me. I'm gonna ask you outright, make me an offer.
Oh, I'm not gonna make you an offer right now because I'm telling you, I don't see that 500. So, like I told you earlier,
even if you don't see the 500, talk with whomever you need to talk to. Get back to me. If I don't answer the first time, call me back to back. The phone calls go through that way. I don't know why.
Yeah.
If they don't go through, call me back. I'm sitting here talking to you. I'm looking at my wife, and at the same time, this needs to get sold.
Yeah.
I would love to have the investors come in and get this going, but let's say we throw it for 60 days of a remodel. After going through all that red tape, like you said, after going through all of that, how much longer would it be to get everybody lined up, to get everybody going and not one person tripping and stepping over the other person's work and so on and so forth. I think it's a better option for me just to sell outright, let somebody else deal with it. I don't want to lose, but I'm going to have to talk to whoever you need to talk to and see what your offer could be. Who knows? Right now, again, I'm looking at my wife right now. I'm pretty sure the offer's close to what I'm saying, or at least somewhat up there, where I'm not losing so much.
Yeah,
I think I'll take it.
Yeah, just to let you know right now, just based on the way you described it, and I gotta like just look at just dial in on the numbers. But right now, just I call it like sniff the air test. My sniff the air right now, if I were to make an offer on this one, I would have to be anywhere between 50 to 90. That would be where I would have to be, because my only concern is that there is nothing with a 5 in front of it. Can the chairman be right? Yes, he can. But like I said, the chairman's not going to write me that check once I fix it. And so I have to err on the side of the caution here. And right now, based on what the houses are selling over there and have sold in the historical district, they're all in the 300s, 350, 370. And it's such a big jump from 350 all the way to 550. And so if I were to take a chance on this, which would have to go through all the red tape and all the approval through the city because it is in the historical district, it's going to be under 100,000 flat out.
Right. But being this house isn't registered with the Historic Society yet, you pretty much have free range on this house. Just letting you know. The Historic Society knew nothing about this house. It is not recorded anywhere as far as it being a historical home. Most historical properties have like a placard, right?
Mm-hmm. So you're saying this one doesn't?
This does not have a placard. Again, the city didn't know. I think the oldest building here is either a brothel or a bank from back in the day, and it comes with a placard. They're registered through the Historic Society. My idea was to fix this house up, bring all the records to where it is in the historic part of San Angelo, that it predates the brothel or bank. I forgot which one of the two were. It was a brewery, I think. One of the three. It predates that, making this the oldest residence in San Angelo. And it being this lead into the historic Fort Concho, I know the property at that time would be under tight surveillance. And then that would be, well, what materials did you use? What did you do here? What did you do there? Yeah. However, being this property does not have that placard, I can do free range whatever I want. With that being said, if I do free range of whatever I want, I can no longer register it nor get the assistance from the Historic Society or from the city to help fix up the home. So it's kind of a give and take. Either I can fix it up my way and make it all modern and lose out on the financial help from the city, or I could lean towards the financial help of the city and have to walk through all that red tape.
Yep. I see what you're saying. All right, man.
Up to you, man.
Yeah. I'll give me a couple of days. Or today's Thursday, so yeah, I should get a hold of someone by the end of the day. If, anyway, I'm gonna give you a call either tomorrow or over the weekend.
Okay.
And see what we can go from there. Okay. Cool, man.
I appreciate you, but thank you.
Thank you. 38 minutes. That one was worth the 38 minutes. So let's see here. Send this over to county. or don't register responsible for 100% of the rehab. Either way.
It's a pretty long call, man. How'd it go?
It was a long call. I was actually pretty proud of that call, because I'm actually going to break that down and put that as like a short clip, because he was a little bit all over the place, right? Like I called him out on it. I'm like, you have the 140. Why aren't you taking it? And then I don't think I've heard anyone ask this, and I'm not trying to boost myself up here, but I called him out on it. Is that guy real? Is the offer real? Because I don't see the reason why you wouldn't take that. And that's what, and I don't know if you were listening. I think you might have been on a call at that point. So I called him out on it, Edward. I'm like, bro, can I ask you an honest question? Is the chairman real? And is that 140 real? And I'm asking because it doesn't make any sense why you wouldn't take it. Fuck me and fuck everyone else. That's what I told him. I said, screw me. I didn't say the F-bomb. I said, screw me, screw everyone else. That guy's willing to write you a check for how much you bought it for, which, by the way, he overpaid for.
Yeah.
And that's what he's looking for.
Yeah.
So it opened up. He said, well, what I was actually looking for is to partner with an investor, because I have the crew, I have everything. I just need the funds. So at that point, now it opened up on what he actually wants to do. But then at the end, so then now I called him out on his shit again, because I said at the end, I said, now look, if I lend you the money on here, whether it's through a hard money lender or whatever it is, or even if we partner up on it, I pony up my own 140K. I'm like, I'm sorry to ask this, and this is going to be very personal, but with your wife's situation, how can we count on you to get the job done?
Dude, that's good, man. Because sometimes there is times where you do have to be direct like that.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm proud of this call because I asked the tough questions. I just didn't have the ability. This wasn't going to be a one call close. This is going to be like, is this chairman is he serious that you can actually sell this for $550,000? Because if you can, the numbers make sense, especially if the county is going to pony up half of the rehab costs.
Yeah.
Right? Because then now instead of the rehab cost being 230, now your rehab cost is only 115.
Yeah.
So the numbers would make sense, right? And so right now, the way I'm looking at it is either you have three options, bro. Either you sell this, you take a huge haircut, or you partner with someone, or you get a hard money lender on this, hard money loan on this. It's one of those three. Now, I don't know how a hard money lender is going to approve that because the comps are not there to support that 500,000.
Yeah.
So I think he's stuck between a hard place and a rock.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely is.
You know,
Yeah.
he's trying to make as much as he absolutely can, but he's gonna have. I mean, sorry to say, but he's staring at the end of the. He's staring at the end of a barrel right now, and he's got to make
Yeah.
a decision. What's more
Right.
important, money, or spending time with your wife?
Right. Yeah. And that, dude, that's good too, because that's what I think I would have said there. Like, I mean, sounds like the most important thing is the being with the wife, right? And getting him there to like emotionally know, like, all right, well, yeah, that is the most important thing is my wife, and being there for my wife during this time, you know, especially I mean, I think he said it was like she's gonna pass away, or it's like
Yeah, it's in a dire need, dude. It's
yeah,
like,
so
bro, like what's you know? But here's the thing, Ed. I like, dude. I'll drop it on the private chat. You tell me what the comps are. If you don't, if you want to spend maybe a quick minute on this, because I
yeah,
actually do want to get your honest opinion. It's tough,
yeah, yeah,
and that chairman might be telling the truth, but he also might be blowing smoke up his ass.
yeah.
I put it in the private chat.
So you bought it cash. All he needs is to the
He needs the
rehab
funds to
funds.
rehab it. Yep.
So, I mean, assuming when he bought it, I mean, did he already have the funds, or did all that go like towards the wife, or do we know that?
That's a great question. That is a great question. I did not ask that.
You know, because I mean,
That is a great question, because where is that money?
right? Because I mean, I'm
Because
sure he bought it.
you bought it at fucked up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I put it on prop stream, and the only thing that pops up that I see right away is a 345.
That's what I'm
There's that
saying, dude.
1900. Let's see.
Oh, I see the pictures now. I see it in Redfin. And not to mention he fucked it all up too, because he just gutted it. So these pictures actually probably look nicer than what it is right now.
So he made more work for himself. Yeah, I'm looking at his house, the corner house, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. Look at that.
That is crazy, bro. I don't see nothing if I like even now if I look at actives, like
There's nothing.
around
There's nothing with a 5.
29, maybe a 307, but not even close in that pocket he's in.
Nope. I think he fucked up on this one.
Yeah. And he
He
said
overpaid.
500. There's no way. Like, there's no way. 500.
No.
There's a multifamily over 4,000 square feet. 430.
Yep.
There.
They got excited. Man, it sucks. They got excited and bought it.
Got him. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, dude, there's no way.
There's no way. The lender won't even lend on it because the comps don't support it.
Mm-mm.
Nope. The only thing this would work would be someone willing to go in there and fix it themselves. And then they would recoup whatever they put in there. And then they would 50-50 everything. But it's not going to be, I get my rehab back, you get your 140 back, and then we split everything, because there's no me on there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Yeah.
But all right, now I'm ready. That was a good call.
No, that was. I was
Now
like
I'm
in and
warmed
out.
up.
Yeah, there's nothing you can compare it to at all. Like that's selling for that much.
He
There's one
did.
that around 4, but it means listed has been listed for a long ass time.
Yep,
Still a little bit
exactly.
bigger. So yeah.
He did chase me towards the end, though.
Yeah.
Because he was like, well, what would you offer?
Yeah.
Like 50 to 90.
What did he say to that? He didn't
Nope, he didn't. Because he knows he's going to have to make a very tough decision. And that's why I'm like, that 140 is not real. Why wouldn't
Yeah.
you take it, dude? You get all your money back and you get to spend time with your wife?
Yeah.
Bro, that's a fucking no-brainer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, over it. Next one.
Yeah.
Telephone number 50.
To answer.
It was rough in the beginning, though, man. My brain like misfired. I don't know if
Really?
you saw my I don't know if you saw my
No.
chat.
No,
I was like,
well, I saw it afterwards. I went on the call and I saw your comment. I was like, I wonder what happened.
yeah, well, I fucked up because instead of living in the moment, I went to the damn condition like everyone else. That's why I was like, okay, now I have to work twice as much because I have to bring it back. You know, and I just lost 5-10 minutes of nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that happens to me too, where I'm like, oh shit, I went here. It's like I gotta figure out a way to like get myself in there again.
Dude, it happens to all of us, man.
Yeah. There's times where I'm like, damn, I missed my opportunity here, and it's like, all right, I go to condition, and I'm like literally thinking about it. I was like, oh, I missed my opportunity, and I was like, man, I'm going to condition.
At the tone, please record your message. When you finish.
Let's see.
Voicemail.
Your call has been forwarded. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your.
Whoa. Holy shit, it's 12:15 already? We've been on for almost 2 hours?
It went quick. I was looking at that. I was like, how long we're on here? And I was like, oh man, a minute.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Hello?
Hey, may I speak with Hill?
Hello?
Yes, hello, may I speak with Hill?
This is me. How can I help you?
Yes, sir. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Inverness Street out in Detroit. Looks like... I'm sorry?
Yeah, you're calling from California, right?
Yes, sir. I am from the communist country of California.
Yeah, okay.
But
um,
I do buy quite a bit
how
out
can I
there,
help
though. Yeah, it looks like you spoke with one of my referral partners, or maybe you filled out a form. Either way, I just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property.
you got somebody locally that can look at it or what?
I do. My good old Todd, you might know him. He's all over Detroit. Todd John, TC Deals. He's my partner. That's who I do business with when I buy out there.
Okay. Well, listen, I got some people looking at it right now, so I don't need to have another set of people looking at it. So if they don't come up with anything, I'll get back with you. How's that sound? Or you get back with me in next month.
Okay. I mean, I'd love to do that, and I don't mind doing that. But if you don't mind me asking, I mean, if I can buy this off you versus the other guys, does it make any difference to you?
No, but like I said, you're standing behind. You're in line with this other guy right now, so there's nothing I can do with that.
Oh, are you under contract with him? Is that what you're saying?
Well, you know what? Yeah, I'm on contract.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the only reason why I'm asking, sir, is I don't want to step on anyone's toes, right? If you're under contract, I get it. I don't want anyone stealing my deals when I'm under contract. But if you're not under contract, all I'm saying is it's fair game, and I want to be able to have a shot at it. You know?
Okay. Well, listen, yeah. Okay, I'll let you know. Okay. All right. Thanks for calling. All right. Thank you.
Jeez, what is up with the air today? All right, I'll just put you on long-term follow-up then if you don't want to talk to me. Be the best. It's just like any other call. One more to go. Let's go. Some will, some won't, so what?
Hello.
Hey, Miss Colleen.
Yes.
Hey, Colleen. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Fountain Creek out in Pottsboro.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks like. All right. I had to get off that one, folks. She's driving. This time. See, was driving. Has to call back later. I'm going to get 454. All right, let's do a quick sniff test real fast. Pottsboro. Joey, you're live on YouTube.
What's up, YouTube? There's nothing like the man, the myth, the legend, Caesar LaCosta.
You're an idiot. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that.
You want to blow up the Dispo desk? Dispo Joe just got this show started with assigning St. Joe's. Our best offer is going to be 40. Everybody keeps coming in very, very low. I've got a cash. He's ready to do an assignment right now at 40.
That same guy?
Yep, nobody will take on the financing because all the bids are coming in at about 2.
Really?
Yeah, it's a train wreck.
200K is the rehab cost.
And he even had a third person go out there, more of a handyman special kind of thing.
Oh, that was the other guy.
Yeah, so Mark is the California guy. He's had 3 people by there. 2 contractors, which both came in neck and neck.
And then more of a handyman kind of do-it-yourselfer, and he was at about $1.75. So the lenders are leery because everyone's showing an ARV of about 240 there, though, guy.
What is the ARV on this?
About 240.
About 240.
Yeah, he's a buy and hold guy. He's keeping it, so he's looking at it as a burr standpoint. But he can take it down cash at 40. And then he's just gonna hold. It's got to be delivered emptied. This guy, he wants all that shit gone at 40.
All right, cool. Let me get my guy to get this taken care of then.
Are you guys good at me going ahead and getting the assignment written up?
Well, you can. I mean, we're in the green for $1,000 right now. So I'm sure.
I thought you had it at 29 on that one.
Wait, did I have it at 29?
Mm,
Let me double check. Maybe my memory's off right now.
Because we're only marketing it at 45, and I thought that was like a 15K assignment because we usually don't take them unless it's 15.
You know what?
I'm looking it up too.
You know what? You might be right. Maybe I'm thinking of another deal.
You have it.
Who is this guy?
This
is St. Joe.
Contract. Oh, you have it under contract for 39.
So I was right. 39, right? I mean, you guys have the copy of the contract.
Oh, that's right. All the offers. Yeah. You're at 39. So we're in the money at 40.
Yep. Just go ahead and send it. I mean, either way, I mean, like get it down to 30, 35, whatever.
Small wins, baby. I thought for sure we were going to get a 15 ripper on this one.
I think we can get it down to 25 or 30.
All right. We're going to do the assignment on our part. Title's open.
Just do it. Yep. Just do it.
Sounds good, boss man.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, come on. Why is Edward on mute? Oh, he muted himself. Cool. I'm gonna invite Ken Smoot to hop on this live with us. Let me see, Edward.
Then that was major anyway.
Okay. Bro, with me. And you said you had an appraisal, right? Of last year around the 237, 230.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was 230, 237. I just looked at it last week.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to take a look here. My only concern there, just based on like just taking a quick glance here on the market, it's the activity going on there. I'm trying to find something that's close by there. Just that. I understand the tenants would like to stay there. Now, you said they are paying, or they're going to pay about 1,000
Right.
a month there. Let's see. Because if it could be around, let's say 225, 230, if I put, let's say, anywhere between 15 to 20. And this is just me looking at it, but I just want to maybe just clean it up, maybe put it back on the market there. I guess after closing cost, commissions, and holding costs that we would have as an investor, and all that. I mean, like if we were able to, let's say, if we're able, because there's no like nothing owed on it, right? Everything's good. There's no liens or nothing
There's
like
no
that
what?
against. There's no like mortgage or liens against the property, nothing like that, nothing crazy.
There's no lien. The mortgage is owed on it. It's 41,000.
Oh, okay. So like if we're able to work something out there where like we came in, because I am taking in consideration, I mean, assuming it's only, let's say, 20 max to get it up to the 230. I know the tenant's been there for last 4 years, so I'm not sure what wear and tear we would have to do to get it up to that standard of 230. But if it's just 20, like you're mentioning, because I mean, it seems like you got the appraisal. Was it a few months ago?
You mean in terms of the repairs?
No, the appraisal.
Probably around tax time, before the end of year, when they do the property taxes. It was definitely around that time. I don't recall. They just
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah.
were you saying as a tax appraisal, or you actually had an appraiser go out there?
Tax appraisal.
Oh,
Tax
okay,
appraisal.
okay.
Yeah.
So you didn't hire like an appraisal to go out there and walk it and stuff like that. You're going based off the taxes there.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Let me really look at some stuff here.
Are you able to pull that up?
Yeah, I could see that, but I'm also trying to look at where the market there to see something similar to yours, to get an accurate evaluation on it. Because I do see some like with some of these are fixed up, and I do see them at like about 225, 230. There's one 239, but some of them do have like 2 acres, an acre. I do see one with 3 acres on them. So let's see. And if the tenants do want to stay, I'm not sure if it would kind of cash flow there, unless we're close to. Give me 1 second, because you said probably you're raising the rents up to 1,000.
Yeah, it's 9 now, and because of the property taxes and homeowners increase, the rent is going up, and it is month to month because they were notified at the end of the week last year that I was going to put it on the market. So we're doing a month to month for now.
Okay. Because I do see an as-is one that did sell for, let's see, there's one that sold for 145, and that one's similar square footage, similar square footage and lot size on here, was in decent shape. Let's see. Yeah, so like if it's just that, like I don't need to put into it and then just the tenants stay in place there.
Yeah.
I would probably have to look at probably be around like I could cover the mortgage obviously of the 40 there, and then I could probably additionally put another maybe 40 in your pocket net if we look at it as like a as a rental, like if the tenants definitely do want to stay there and they're willing to, keep paying the rent on it when we go up by 1,000, I think that's where we would have to be at, close to that, where we came in, we cover, the mortgage there that's owed on it, and then put another maybe 40 on top there, for you. I mean, do you feel like that's something that would kind of,
So the 40, you mean net?
right?
So you're talking 81.40 plus the 40 that's owed on it now. Definitely not that.
Yeah, because like I said, there's one for 145 on. Let's see, on Blue Ridge, and that's the closest comparable I see as is, same year built, lot size and square footage. Now, like the other ones, like I said, the other ones that did go for like 225 to 230, those are more fixed up. And like I said, I mean, I know you mentioned maybe 50, or what was it, 13 or 15 for the basement?
13.
13 for the basement. And now, if I would have to update everything, like I said, I mean, the tenant's been there for 4 years, so I'm not sure how much work I would have to put into it, like maybe update kitchen, floors and everything like these other ones to compare it.
No, floors themselves, no. The bedrooms have carpet, so probably, and the bathroom, I think someone the bathroom, but the actual floors themselves, the tile has been about $6,000 putting tile floors down throughout, except the bedrooms. So the floor is definitely not. I mean, it would be obviously a personal decision,
Right.
on your part. But yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So floors are pretty much new and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would just pretty much just do like an update aside from the floor since the tenant's been there for, last 4 years.
Yeah.
Like if I would
Yeah.
want to get it up and running.
Yeah, it would be the bedroom. Bedrooms that so that if I were buying it myself, I would replace the carpet. But that's absolutely what I replace the floors.
Okay.
The other floors.
Let's see.
And the tenant is definitely wants to stay. I mean, she's. I get an email from her every other day, and I'm like, well, you had an opportunity,
Right.
to buy it.
Did they not qualify, or how much did they need to qualify?
They didn't. They needed to get their credit in good standing and get credit worthy. That didn't happen. And she wanted to do rent with option to buy, which obviously is a deposit.
Right.
And she just, for whatever reason, I didn't get in her personal business.
Yeah.
I gave her a 12-page lease.
Jeez.
That telling her what it is that she needed to do. But the biggest issue was to become credit worthy, so she could qualify for. People aren't savvy about that. They don't understand that. The credit worthiness and the standards that the the lenders have. So when they, but they haven't, especially if they haven't done it before, and so they don't understand that that the credit has to be. I think it's minimum of 720. I think now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't have the time. I don't have the energy, mental stamina to give her do it any longer than I have. Gone longer than I wanted to, and I just don't want to do it anymore. So the with option to buy offer for her is off the table. That's what I'm saying. But she does not want to move.
Okay. Yeah, like man, it's a little bit tough there. Because if they do stay, I would have to make sense as far as like cash flow wise. I mean, I'm sure you understand that since you're an investor. It might not make sense. The only thing I could figure is like if we do decide maybe try to get it to the ones that sold for 230, and it's not that bad of shape where we could update everything. Let's say because the other ones that I do see on market are like fixed up, right? And are in market ready condition. Now I know yours is a little bit bigger on the square footage on there. So even if let's say even the basement that you got the quote of 13, and then I still have to do the top there, maybe I put 30 or something like that. Maybe I budget for like let's say 45 to fix it all up to get it maybe close to 230. And then once I put it on the market, pay the closing costs and commissions and holding costs, I could maybe get a little bit higher where let's say if we were able to pay off the mortgage there, and I could probably get you closer net in your pocket anywhere between 55, maybe 55 to maybe 58 there net in your pocket. I mean, that's probably something I could do, but we would have to coordinate with the tenants, them like letting them know that giving them enough time to maybe find something else there. Because that's the only way. I mean, I could maybe work something out where I could get you maybe a little bit more in your pocket. Because as far as the cash flow, probably wouldn't make sense. I would have to be closer to 80, where I only get you maybe close to 40 net in your pocket, aside instead of getting you close to between 55 to 58 net in your pocket. once we take care of the mortgage.
So you're saying that in order for you to do the higher number, the tenant would have to move at some, there would have to be some agreement for a time period. The tenant would have to move so you could
Yeah.
sell it outright.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would obviously be like something like if it's something that you would might want to move forward with, but we would still want to not start a little tenants. Obviously, we would want to do, if it's something that you want to move forward with, then we could obviously put an agreement in place, and it would want to just do a quick walkthrough, just verify everything, make sure everything checks out based on what we talked about, and if everything looks good, then that's where we'll move forward from there. And that's when, we'll give notice to the tenants. It's not something like we would want to do now and start them and all that. We would definitely want to go through the process first, make sure, hey, everything's pretty much what we spoke about. We're good to go. And then we'll give them notice however much time they need. Definitely not in the business of putting people out in the street. So we definitely, give them time to move. But yeah, I mean, if it's something that you feel like, if we covered the mortgage, whatever is owed on it, and then we could net you between the 55 to 58 there, I believe that's something that we could work out there.
Okay. It's something that I need to just think about. I mean, I'm definitely the 40 is not what I would even consider. I will consider the higher number.
Mm-hmm.
So when would you want to, before the next step would be you looking at it?
Yeah, so the next step, like if it's something like, so I just kind of go over how our process works, that we have an idea. Like if it's something you decide like you want to move forward with us, I could draft up an agreement for us to review. And then like once it's completed, then we would want to coordinate with you for us to do a walkthrough and verify everything. That's just for us to be able to start the next process and starting our due diligence, just because it does take time and resource. So we would first establish as far as an agreement. We'll go out there, verify everything looks good, and if it does, then that's when we'll move forward, let you know, hey, everything's good to go, open title, start that process. And then from that point, that's when we'll let the tenants know and give them that time, whatever time they need there to be able to find something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So like I said, I have, one other person who actually I have to call back. And so that person was up like comparable to the higher site, that's the higher number that you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Like that's the offer they were giving you, the one kind of pretty much what I had offered.
Yeah, I think I think it was only like $1,000 difference. I think it was 50, almost 60. I think it's 59 something. But it wasn't. I mean, 40 wasn't even anything I would discuss.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And I guess like with these other guys, I mean, 'cause it sounds like we're pretty much in the same ballpark either way. I mean, I guess at the end of the day, like, who will you decide like who to go with? I guess to see how maybe we could help or something.
Yeah. The only difference in terms of the conversation is that it was again, we could change your mind afterwards, but he was willing to let the tenant stay. That was the only reason, but that's not my, that's not my call.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her I would do whatever it is I could. And that's how I would post it also, was tenant occupied. So, but I'm not her advocate. I'm advocating for I hope it would happen and she could stay as long as she could. But that's just the difference in terms of the offer itself was that he would let the tenant stay, but after the lease is up, everybody has their right to change their mind.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's probably what they were saying. And be like, hey, well, here's a notice after the month. There. I mean, I'm just being upfront about it. Because I mean, we could probably agree. It probably wouldn't make sense, right? If someone comes in and it could only bring in this, maybe anywhere between 900 to 1,000 cash flow. This quite doesn't make sense unless maybe we do turn around, put the work into it, maybe put it back on the market there. Maybe the only way where an investor would consider it from like an investment standpoint.
Right.
So like for me, I'm just trying to be as transparent as I can be, just to see how we could help. And I guess like with the offer that's on the table, I mean, do you feel like that's something that would kind of help you to finally retire and not have to deal with another rental property, or where does that leave you?
Well, either way, you know, I have, like I said, the option for me was to, you know, invest the money and get it up to par and, you know, sell it to something, but I'm still going to be, I mean, that's more work and energy that I want to put in it. Again, you know, it's just not something that I have, like I said, I have the energy to do or the desire.
Right. Yeah.
So,
right. So it sounds like obviously the most important thing at this point is not having to put the time in and work into it. Yeah. I mean, do you feel like this would kind of help you not have to do that if we're able to come in and kind of take this off your hands and you get a okay. So I guess what would be the next step here? Like, how would you want to proceed if we're able to do all that for you, so that way you don't have to?
Probably just, you know, give me a day. Tomorrow is Friday. Probably early Monday. And as I sit down and, you know, we talk again, and I, you know, just sit down and look at the numbers. But definitely early Monday. I was going to say tomorrow, but I'm busy tomorrow. So.
Okay. I mean, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm also available the weekend if that works for you too.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, this number, does that come to you directly?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your name is, what is your name again? Edward?
Yep, Edward Luna.
Okay. Oh, okay. My memory isn't as bad as I thought it was.
No, it's pretty good. Okay, well, sounds good. If I don't hear back, is it okay if I give you a call maybe Saturday at noon and see what you come up with?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great.
All righty, sounds good, Jacqueline. Have a good day.
All right, bye-bye.
All right. Oh man, I was getting rocky there at the end. Put these notes here. All right. So follow-up task here. Saturday. All right, on to the next. Yeah, someone called me right now, so call them back.
Hello, this is Susie.
Hi, Susie. This is Edward. How you doing?
Okay, Edward, what's your picture today?
Oh no, I'm not selling any insurance, not selling anything to you. I just wanted to give you a call because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you may have spoke with someone from our team a while back about a property on Lawndale Avenue that you were potentially looking to sell.
No, we are not. Thank you.
Okay, when would be? Dang. She hung up on the kid. Okay. Let's. I'm glad she finally answered though. Okay, long-term follow-up. Okay, let's go. Temp force.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Okay, let's do there.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Right on to the next. Let's see. Why is this on here? Lila.
This is Leela. Please leave a message. This is Leela. Please leave a message.
It's gonna rain. I'll call it through my personal.
This is Leela. Please.
Oh.
Hello?
Hi, hello, is this Leo?
Hello?
Yes, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, who's?
Yeah, this is Edward. I was calling I was just calling to follow up. I believe maybe someone had spoke with someone from our team, if I'm not mistaken, about a property there on Blowing Wind Drive a while back. Is that something you're still considering?
Please take me off of your list.
Okay, so y'all were not looking to sell, correct?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, sorry for the inconvenience, man. You have a good day. I was trying to pull up the property. I'm not looking to sell. I'm glad some of these are picking up. Some of these are follow-ups I've been calling like 4 or 5 times a day. Dead this one. Next.
Please leave your message for
Jeff?
Please leave your message for
All right, let's cycle to New Orleans here.
Let me try to close this one.
You got one?
So Ryan from TU just walked the property for me, and we need it at a certain price point. Funny thing is the seller is also a wholesaler lender, and this is his first time flipping and completely screwed up his numbers. And so we needed a certain price point. I'm just gonna tell him, like, here's the situation. We'll put it in, we'll close on it, but yeah, I'm just gonna give him a call. Let me send him a text. Let's see what he says. What's today? Today is the 7th. We can close on it on the 28th. Did you get on a few calls, Edward?
One that made an offer, and two
Nice.
that weren't looking. So yeah.
Dude, I don't know why, but oh, there it is. It's working now. Wasn't hearing you guys earlier. Let's see. Let me call this person.
Hello?
Hey, Vanessa, how are you?
Fine, thank you. Please say, I'm sorry.
This is Caesar. You better add me to your phone now. I'm telling you, you and I are gonna do business in the future. But if you don't add me to your phone, I might want to find myself a different realtor. You know?
Oh, no. No, heck no. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, so you got my message.
I
They're
did.
like,
Yeah, what's going on there?
So they're no big time investors. These investors are small risk. The husband goes and do all the work to put it for rent. The time he saved, let me say this, the time he invests on doing all this work, saving him money, he already lost in income, rental income. See what I'm saying?
He what? I lost it there. What did you say?
I said the husband does all the remodel work himself, no helper. Just one man job on his time off.
Okay.
So he's doing that on the house they bought down the street. They said they're not ready. Because what they do is when the house is finished, they do a HELOC on it.
They do a HELOC? Oh, they do a BRRRR. They do a BRRRR. They do a cash out refi.
And yes, and then with that money they buy the next one. But the house is not ready, is what they said. They're tight on money. They're a little tight.
Yeah. What if I can get the seller to do like a seller finance?
That probably could work.
Like 0 down, 0 interest, and then a small monthly payment, and then pretty much your buyer will just pay us enough for my assignment fee and your commission.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean?
I can offer
Like
Send me the numbers.
yeah, maybe he does like, I mean, if he's got like $10,000 or 15, anywhere from $10,000 to $15,000, whatever it is, as long as you get paid, I get paid, and then you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I still got to work with the seller to see. So once I do that, then I'll get back to you. But do you mind asking him if he would be willing to do that, if we can get that done?
I can.
Yeah. Just so that I know whether to even open that can of worms with the seller. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because if he says, hey man, if I can get that right now locked in for $10K, that's all I need to pull out. I mean, he might not have the full 39, but what if he only has 10 or 9,
Got you. Hey, it don't hurt to ask though.
That's right. That's right.
Ask their agent. That's the best thing I can do for them. Give them all the options they can get.
Exactly. All right. Let them know, and then I'll see what I can do on my end. Okay. Once you text me, and then I'll know what to do.
Sounds good. Very good.
All right, Vanessa. Nice talking to you again. Bye.
Thank you.
Let's go. Let's see if we can change that into something creative.
How's it going?
Mr. Moses, how are you, sir?
Oh, ripping and running.
Nice. How was your training this morning? Was that like a physical training, like at the gym, or what?
Yeah, in the gym. Yeah, I'm working with a personal trainer. Started a few weeks ago.
Nice. That's awesome, man. Always good to invest in ourselves, you know?
Yeah. I set a goal to spend $50,000 on my body this year, so I can try to not age as quickly as a lot of the other people around me. So I'm
my man.
Point. So LeBron spends millions a year on his body.
I was just gonna say, you're like the Temu version of LeBron. Went from $1 million to 50,000. You know.
He can spend $1 million on himself. I can spend 50 on myself.
That's right.
So
that's right. Well, I mean,
acupuncture training. I'm going to Arizona next week actually for a fast, kind of a spiritual retreat. Thought process.
Oh my God!
I'll be in Sedona from Monday to Friday.
Oh, that's awesome, my friend. That is sweet. That's good stuff, man. Well, how was your meeting with Ryan? How'd it go? I know.
I don't like a lot of people, but he's fucking awesome.
I know, man.
I know his reputation. I've seen him, by name. But he's just a really down to earth, just cool ass guy.
Absolutely, brother. That's why whenever I do business in St. Pete, that's who I do business with 90% of the time.
Yeah, he spoke very highly of you as well.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, he's a straightforward guy, no mean in his bone, and like he is as transparent as you can get, you know. So
yeah, I appreciate that. Now, people come and want to, try to talk down and waste time and say all sorts of negative things as if that's going to influence the price. And usually just end up offending me, and then I don't even want to do business with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Fortunately, it wasn't none of that. Because I understand we're all here to make money. So you help it make sense for me and show me how it would benefit me to, see things from your perspective. And I'm an open-minded person.
Yep, absolutely. So here's the thing, man. I just had a conversation with him. We ran some numbers, right? And I'm just gonna shoot you straight from investor to investor, so that way we can see if we can make something happen here. So he's looking at it like as far as like adding a third unit, kind of like what you said, right? Like that's the right play.
Mm-hmm.
So we're aligned on that one. He also is telling me right now, based on the 2 units that need to be fixed, plus building that third unit, is going to cost about $100,000, which is not far off from what you said, which was 90. right? So we're pretty much aligned on that one as well. So the way we're looking at it, man, is if we can get $1,700 of rent per unit, that will drive it up to $5,100 of monthly rent coming in, right? And so even if we do a one-on-one DSCR loan on this, we're really looking to push it to about 510 is the appraisal value after that third unit is done, which once again aligns with what you're saying.
I definitely disagree. I think we're talking more mid to upper is what I believe with that third unit.
And you may be right on that one, man. You may be right, and I hope you are. But as investors, we're in a risk mitigating business, and I just rather put the 510 as a target versus the 550, and then if we fall short, we're screwed, you know? Now you can probably tell we're pretty reasonable too, because we're not saying we're only going to get it appraised for 450, because then for me that's way far off, you know? I think 510 is
that wouldn't even be then I would end the phone call.
Exactly. That's the point that I'm saying, right? So we're working with you, and we're pretty much aligned here. It's just that 550 is just a little tough a tough pill to swallow right now. But 510, I mean, overall, brother, like we're not trying to make any money here. After we do a BRRRR, we actually don't even make any profit. It would literally just pulling our rehab cost out. But we're going to need this like in the low 300s in order for this to make sense.
In the low 300s, I'll keep it and finish it. Anything under 350, and I'll keep it and finish it.
Is that something that you actually want to do, though?
I don't have a choice. I mean, I'm not going to give it away. I know what I have. I'm not broke. I can pay my payments.
Yeah. No, I understand.
It's fun, but I can do it.
I know. I mean, the only reason why I asked that...
I'm not going to just walk away from my deal like, oh, my God, I'm so scared. Somebody come and take this off my hands. This isn't that.
Oh, no.
I'm
not saying
really
that.
Make the difference between those two, then it's not worth it for me, and I'll just stick it out and learn my lesson with contractors. Than what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. And if that's something you want to do, obviously that's your choice. The only reason why I asked that, Moses, is it's not because I think, that you're in distress. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is I've done deals where like, fuck, okay, instead of me doing this as a flip or as a long-term rental, I'm just going to wholetail it. Not wholesale, but wholetail it, right? Like what Jerry Norton says, a takedown method, right? It's the same thing where I buy property and I go, yeah, nope, I'm not going to. I'd rather just walk away with a quick $40,000 profit here and call it a day. I'm not saying that's what you should do. I mean, at the end of the day, only you can make that decision,
I mean, low threes, that's not even that. Because I've got money in this, and I've got costs of money. So, I mean, what you just said is where I actually am with the 350-ish. That's me wholetailing it, literally wholesale retail. A retail deal with a little bit of meat on the bones. That's where I'm at.
Okay. If you don't,
as investors, it has to make sense for you guys. And here's the alternative perspective. I'm going to finish this, right? Somebody's going to finish it, and let's say I finish it and I sell it. Some investor who wants to buy this and own it is going to come and bring 20% and leave it in there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going to happen. So it's not like unheard of for a person to put money into a choice property that they will have a buy and hold mindset on, which we're investors. I get it. I put this together with basically nothing out of pocket, so, I understand your goal.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be able to come down below that 350. I mean, if you knock on that 350-ish door, I might entertain it, but anywhere in like the low threes, and I'll just keep eating the frog I got.
Yeah, man. It's just 350 doesn't allow us to BRRRR it out. That's the only.
Yeah, you'll have to leave your money in there. You'll have to leave probably more than you want to leave in there.
Yeah, and it's a good chunk that we're gonna.
But not granted, I don't know if he talked to you about the 85 DSCRs, huh? I got those.
Oh no, I ran it based on the 85%. I'm just gonna let you know right now. 85% of 510 is 433, right? So if we buy this at the low 300 from you and we put in $100,000 of rehab in there, plus our points and everything else, that's why I'm saying, like, if we get this in the low 300s, we are making no money when we burr it out. We're literally just pulling out what we put into it, but no profit at all, none whatsoever.
That's at the 510, but at 550, you're in a better space.
That's at 550, but once again, if it doesn't go at 550, then we're upside down. Then we can't do it. That's why 510 is just, it's not even a very conservative way of looking at it. That's just trying to meet in the middle to make something happen.
No, 510 is conservative. 450 would be rude.
450 would be rude. Yeah.
550 is real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 550 is real. 510 is conservative. Less than that is somebody who's just looking to run around and snatch that property for nothing. You know. So, I mean, if you guys can feel a little more confident about the 550 and come up and make it work, that'd be great. I mean, if not, I'm already planning on going down to the St. Pete permit department in the morning and see if I can spur this thing along a little bit more. I'm talking to my contractor. I'm biting my tongue and dealing with this shit. He doesn't know I'm even considering selling it. So, everything is still full steam ahead in their world.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, man, because we're also looking at a tear down in Indian Rocks Beach, and it's like, man, like, we can buy some over there for 300, or we can give it to you. Like, Ryan liked you too. I was like, dude, it's we do see like a long-term play here, but it's really tight. I mean, is there a number between 300 350 that would make sense to you?
I mean, 350 is already me coming down to like that wholesale number. So I mean, if you I'm not trying to keep walking myself to the floor. Like, make me an offer. You know what I mean? Make an offer with a timeline attached to it that feels, tell me, 2-week close. So 45, send me a contract and I might sign it. There's a good chance I'll sign it. But I mean, if we start getting into 320s and 330s and all that kind of stuff, I'm just keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah. No, I completely understand. Well, I mean, if you change your mind, let us know. Because if we can get this in the low 300s, I'm more than.
What number are you at?
Oh, it's going to be low 300s, brother. I mean, the absolute highest that I can probably do, and this is really, really, really pushing it. I would have to be between 305 to 309 at the absolute lowest. I mean, the absolute highest. I mean, there's just, like I said,
we're way too far off.
Yeah, because even with the 85% on the DS, on the loan is just.
Again, with 85 on 550.
Yeah, that's the only problem is the 550
If you're able
number.
to change your perspective and you guys want to circle back to me, we can talk about it. But there's no chance I'm going to come on.
Well, let me ask you: do you have a lender that will value that right now at 550 if we put a third unit on there?
No, I haven't tried that. I mean, that's an appraiser. That's an appraiser, right? That's not a lender. That's an appraiser. Do you have a
Yeah.
drive-by person? Like, I mean, part of my plan is once I finish it, I'm going to pay for my own appraisal before I list it. And then I'm going full retail. I want every damn thing.
Yeah.
That's my plan. But that's the only way. Something like this is really hard to value. It really is. And some of the value is purely in scarcity. And that's an emotional thing. An appraiser can't really quantify that. But the lack of something like this to a person who wants these types of assets with a 10, 20-year view, there's some value there. And no one can deny that.
Yep.
But, an appraiser's not going to add that on the 1007.
No. And that's why we're just going on that 510 because at least 17 times 3 is 5,100. So 101 on a DSCR loan is 510.
Do you know any appraisers? Do you know anyone who's like really great at CMAs who could run that? Because those are some really rough numbers you're working with.
Well, I mean, that's the point that I was trying to make. Is like it's just hard to say I'm going to do this based on the 550. Now the 510 I'm just more comfortable with because at least I have something to attach it to, which is the 1700 times 3. And I can only make.
That's not the only way to value a property, is what I'm saying. So
No, I understand that,
if
but that's something that I can.
it,
That's something that's tangible at the moment, though. You know what I mean? Like that is a data point that I can at least put my hat on. So that's the reason why I can't do the 550. The 510, I can at least hang my hat on that because of the 1700 times 3.
And I mean, hey, you got where you are by being conservative, so that when things don't go the way you want them to go, there's still room for you to not lose your ass, and it's worked for you. So I get it. And this definitely isn't. This is a deal that was for everybody. I would have sold it the first day, like a great wholesale deal. I know that I'm going to be selling this to someone who's kind of paying a premium because they want this property, and it's going to be that exact same thing when I retail it in either case.
Mm-hmm.
So, I get it. And I mean, you guys, some of the people I've talked to, I feel like they wasted my time. I don't feel like this was a waste of time interacting with you guys.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, brother. I really appreciate that.
Keep our contact info, and this isn't going to be my last property. I'm going to wholesale some of them. I plan on creating a nice front-facing machine to bring in more wholesale deals that I can choose whether I want to flip or not. So.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, here's what I'll do, brother. I'll go back with Ryan, see if we can repencil or resharpen our pencil. Either way, I will send you an agreement just so that you know we're serious. Whether you like it or not, don't take offense to it. It's just I'm going to put in the highs that we can do there. If it works for you, let's move forward. If not, I will not take offense to that either. You know what I mean? Like it's got to make sense to you as much as it's got to make sense to me.
Right.
Does that sound fair?
This is cool. We can agree, disagree, and not be disagreeable. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And by the way, if you do decide to move forward with us, we are willing to close before the end of the month. So we're looking at anywhere between the 21st to the 28th. Let's just say 28th or sooner. EMD in and everything. So we are serious about it. Cool.
Sounds good.
All right, brother. I will go ahead and send that over to you by the end of the day, if not tomorrow. And then, maybe I'll put an expiration date on it, by Monday or whatever. And then you decide whatever you want to do with it.
Sounds good.
Cool, man. You have a good one, bud.
All right, you too.
All right. He just doesn't want to sell it yet. Oh, who is this?
Call that seller you called was it Terrence? Let's see what he.
Who's Terrence?
I think you call him. He's the one that didn't want to give you nothing. Like he was selling it, and he was.
Yeah. Did you call him?
I'm about to call him. I was waiting for you so you could hear it. Hopefully.
Let's go. Do it.
A little bit.
Let's see how you do. Let's go, baby.
Let's see. Don't spit me out. What's that?
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hello, this is Edward. I was trying to reach out to Terrence.
Thanks, Edward. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional...
afternoon, Abby. This is Ken giving you a call about that property you submitted on my.
I'll see if this person is available.
So looking for a solution, you can reach me at
This is Edward.
70561-6182. Thank you. What's going on?
Please stay on the line.
Moodster is in the building. Let's freaking go. The Smootster.
Well, I'm pulling it up
I'm
here.
sorry, this person is not available.
Did he sell it?
No. You just change the last number to a 2, not an 8. I forgot to update that. Can you update the address on there?
Yeah. Okay. Well, damn. There's a. Never know what he sold it for. They're like neighbors.
Yeah, it's right next to each other.
What?
Who do I need? Oh yeah, Moses. Text him from your cell.
Can't take your call now.
And send PSA.
When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
305K.
Hey, good afternoon, Stacy. This is Ken giving you a call. You recently submitted a form on my website about a property you're looking to sell on Parallel Street. When you get this message, can you please give me a call at 704-561-6182? Thank you. Good afternoon. This is Ken.
Yeah,
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, who am I speaking with? Yes, sir. Hey, Isaac, this is Ken Smoot. I was calling about that property over on Charing Cross Road. You entered it in on my website saying you were looking to sell.
No, I'm not selling the apartment. It's an apartment. It's not a house.
Oh, you said you're not selling it?
No.
No? Oh,
I'm
man.
ready.
Oh, man.
I want to know if you have any house for rent.
Oh, no, sir. The form that you filled out, that was for me to be able to buy your house in cash. So sorry about that mix up there. But I do wish you the best of luck on your rental search, okay? How did he do that? Through property leads.
First American title. Did I just get a... Is this a fucking virus? Yep. Yes, it is. County transactions. Okay, so Title. Ken, did you guys close that deal on in North Carolina? You and what's his name?
ASAP. No, I actually just talked to that buyer for the second time today, about 30 minutes ago.
Wait, what are you talking about? The one I'm talking about the one with the lady. Huh?
Oh, you're talking with me and Taylor Ford?
No, not you and Taylor Ford. You and the other gentleman, Asaf.
Yeah, that's here in North Carolina. No, that's yeah, I just talked to that buyer again 30 minutes ago, and he said gonna need maybe up to another week. Still trying to get lending in order. Basically, he swapped out his before he swapped out the lender. This is his first partner, second lender that he's working with right now, and they just now received what they needed to from his partner in terms of proof of funds, so they can do what they got to do. So just waiting. We're expecting to get paid today or tomorrow. Honestly.
Jeez.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, sorry to hear that.
It is what it is, man. At this point, you just kind of come to expect it, you know.
Yep.
My job is to do what I can in between those calls to make sure that I got something else in the works, you know.
No. Okay, so I need to do this one. Oh, I gotta call Claude real fast, so I'm gonna put myself on mute. I gotta talk some business.
So it's good. Hey Ed, I was kind of in and out since you guys have been live. How's it been going for you so far today?
It's been all right, man. Been all right. Had a few good conversations, some offers made, some good follow-ups that I have going on with some of these offers that I've made. So hopefully have a chance. But yeah, we're going to follow up with some of these newer leads we got today. So hopefully they pick up this round. Call Rodney.
Hello.
Ronnie Winston.
Is not available.
Next, what's this Mario?
Please leave your message for 915283.
Right now, I'm adjusting the terms in this seller finance addendum real quick.
Nice.
So Matt's asking why don't they have money ready? Matt, if I were to take a wild guess, he said lender, so they're looking for hard money loan on it. Either that or they're daisy chaining it. It's one of those two.
Probably near the end.
Hello?
Hey, may I speak with James?
Yeah.
Hey, James. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Blue Hill Road over at Berkshire.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like you either filled out a form on my site a few days ago or maybe spoke with one of my referral partners. Either way, I was just asking to see if if you're still looking to sell that property by any chance.
I sure am.
Oh.
Sooner the better.
Oh man, I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for this?
I'm asking 80, but you know, it's negotiable.
Did you say 85 or 80?
No, I said 80, and it's negotiable.
Got it. Okay. All right. I'm.
3 acres.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. It's 3 acres. Do you have the description?
Yep, I'm pulling it up right now. So, anything you can tell me, that would be great.
It's up on the hill. It's a beautiful view up there, man. It's beautiful up there in the summer, spring, and the fall. And wintertime, you got four-wheel traffic. It's so rough, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But it's absolutely gorgeous and you know, very private, really private. There's a few neighbors around, not too many, and they don't bother anybody. Do whatever you want. There's snowmobile trails. There's a trout stream right down below. Ithaca, New York is about 15 miles to, you know, for the Finger Lakes region. I see your out-of-state area code. Yeah, it's really nice property, and it's centrally located between the Triple Cities and Ithaca. People don't realize that. But both directions is the same amount of distance. So that's another feature it has. Yeah, it's just it's really close for now. If you're college, lots of things to do up there. You know.
Mm-hmm. Now, is there still a building in here? There's still a house in here, right? Or is it just land?
No, there's a house. There's a single family. Built a cabin. It's considered a cabin. The taxes on it are relatively cheap. You know, you're looking at. Well, I have because I'm an older person, I get a discount for that. You know, but I pay roughly $800 a year for everything. It used to be a lot cheaper until they voted different people in at the town. But they don't have they have dollar stores, but no alcohol served in that town for whatever reason.
Mm. And you said you built this cabin, right?
Yes, sir. It's 24 by 24. And it's open floor plan, okay, with a loft, special staircase, fireplace. It's also, the heat source is actually propane. I have a propane heater in there on the wall type unit. Heats the whole place. So I'm going to leave it furnished if anybody wants what I have. But I'm going south. I want to go down to Myrtle Beach and go fishing. And so, yeah, I'm just looking to get rid of the sellers. Yeah, down.
Okay.
I try to take, you know, anywhere from 72.5, you know, that'd probably be the lowest I go.
If you don't mind me asking, it sounds like you just built this a few years back. What got you looking to sell all of a sudden?
Well, I had some mishaps in my family, honestly, and immediate family, so I just wanted to get out of the area. That's all I really want to talk about. But, it needs a little bit of work. I'm not completely done with it. It's been in process for about 3 years. It's about 3 years old. I've had it inspected a couple different times by people who were interested in purchasing it, and at the last minute backed out for whatever reason. I have a well 99 feet deep. Septic system was inspected. It's all good. Let's see what else. I mean, I got everything you need. Like I don't owe any taxes. I don't owe any money on it. I got all the paperwork. It's in my attorney's hands. But yeah, it's just a couple of girls wanted to buy it. It's really a nice place. It's pretty simple. You know what I mean? It's nothing elaborate. It's good for a couple of people, maybe with a kid. I'm sure it can hold 3. But there's only the loft as a bedroom. That's what I use for my bedroom. I live up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, and you own this outright, right? Or do you owe any money on this?
There's nothing owed on it. I paid all the back taxes, $0,000 from 24. I had open heart surgery, so.
Man.
My throat was supposed to pay, and they applied it to that year, which they shouldn't have, but they did. Try to pay that $1,000, and interest, whatever it was, But everything's put up. I got a certificate of occupancy. I have anything and everything.
Okay.
I got that. Yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, I mean, first and foremost, James, one thing I always say is that, I'm a little bit different from other folks. I actually genuinely do want to put in as much as I can in your pocket. That being said, I also have to be fair to my business at the same time.
Okay, so you're with a business.
Well, it's my business. It's my company. Yeah. I don't have a fake underwriting department. I make my own decision. It's just if I buy this off of you, I would buy it just to simply either rent it out or flip it. I'm not gonna live in there. Yeah, and so my only concern is just looking at the market, and looks like you've had it on the market for a while too. You've been trying to sell it for a while.
1 year.
For a year,
Sir. 1
yeah.
year, that's it. Yep.
And
I
so,
had so many looks and so many different, people, were interested. But like I said, if you're gonna buy, I'm gonna be totally honest with you here. You have to put like a few bucks into it, and I'm gonna tell you why. The ceiling upstairs, that's all insulated. Everything's been insulated. Okay, but I haven't finished the ceiling, which I'd be willing to do. That's one of the reasons. And I did have floors covered, but I didn't like them at the time, so I took all the carpets out and just left it like that. Whoever buys it, they can do whatever. I'm a process server. I'm in the process of certain stuff. But I got time. I just pulled over so I can talk to you. But yeah, the floors need covering, and just little things. All the back, the very back, and I could do this too, is not all board and batten. I didn't do that yet. It's just got the paper on it. It's covered and everything. But I was talking to the Amish about some wood and some rough cut and putting the board and batten on the back. There's a couple grand, and I could have it done. And I've been working on it, believe me, getting this finished up because I haven't finished it. That's probably why I'm not selling it. This location is beautiful, and the house is really nice inside. But it's just things that aren't done yet. I don't think people are always time, putting money into it and finishing it. But my rationale is maybe they do what they want to do once they got it. Maybe change it around a bit. You should put an addition on it. There's a hard pan on the outside of the one side. So if you wanted to, you put an addition on it. I was going to do a wraparound porch, but I put the front deck on and the back deck. And I just had to the back deck all re-established and rebuilt more or less with the handrail. That was one of the things the code officer wanted me to do. So I did that. But other than that, it's a very nice place for a couple people or Airbnb, whatever you think is that.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, I mean, what is it that you absolutely want to do? Or do you want to do all of that, or do you just want to walk away from it and just put some money in your pocket?
Well, I want to put money in my pocket most of all, but I mean, if I have to, I won't spend another winter up here. I'll tell you that right now. My body won't take it because I'm 66, like I said, and this winter was brutal on my health. So, I'm not going to spend another winter. So I kind of want to get rid of it, not to a point where I want to give it away. You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to get out of it what I actually have into it. And I probably got like maybe $65,000 to $70,000 with the property, well, septic, electric, and building, and that's it.
So you're saying you're all in about 65, 70 on this?
Right, exactly. I won't take nothing less. Nothing. I'm telling you why. That's what I have into it. And this is over the course of 3 years. And the prices have went up tremendously, as you know, I'm sure, on everything. What state are you from?
I'm in the communist country of California with Governor Hammerjoe.
I've been there many times. I love it out there, but the government out there's crazy.
It is crazy.
Yeah.
Well, James, if you don't mind, do you mind if I just explain to you how I'm looking at it from my point of view, and then if we can make something great, if not, we can agree to disagree. We'll part ways as good friends. I don't mean to offend anyone. It's just for me, it's all numbers, and it's got to make sense to you as much as it's got to make sense to me. Is that fair?
That's fair enough. Yeah.
All right. So I'm just looking at what's selling, what's sold. It's a pretty slow market out there. And what I've found, and I've been doing this for quite some time now, is that because I'm looking at the pictures that you have online when you guys had it up. So, you had this at 100. It's not early last year, and then now you got it all the way down to 85 when you took it down. So the way I'm looking at it is, if no one's buying it between 85 to 100, then that means that's actually how much it's worth once it's fixed.
Right.
So once it's fixed, I can probably sell it. Let's just say 85,000 because no one bid it at 85. And so looking at the square footage of that house, 570, 570, and this looks like a medium to full rehab. Right now, that's still going to cost me anywhere from $30,000 to $35,000. Sorry, $30 to $35 a square foot, not 35,000. So it's still going to cost me about $20 to $25,000 just to fix it, so that I can sell it for 85. Okay. And so here's the thing. I mean, if I buy this off you at, like, what did you say earlier, 60 or 72, and then I still got to put in that 20 to 25, I'm already upside down before I even write the check.
Yeah, so I got you, man. I understand.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, I do want to put as much as I can in your pocket. That said, I just have to be fair to my business. And you can probably tell by now I'm a straight shooter, and I'm talking to you with my cards face up because I'm sharing my numbers. If you don't mind me asking, if you can just level with me for a second here. I mean, what is it that you absolutely need to accomplish by selling this?
My goal, or I need to accomplish money in my pocket. I got a little place kicked out down in down in South Carolina. And so with that money I made from it, I'm going to buy a trailer in a park, 50 and over, and have a little money in my pocket to live.
Okay. And how much is that trailer? Do you already have a place picked out?
Yeah, it's about 13 grand.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, but you got to pay lot rent, HOA, whatever. But yeah, it's not substantial. I'm gonna live cheap and easy and enjoy being out on the water and fishing and doing what I want to do my whole life. You know what I mean? I worked hard, and I have two incomes coming in: my Social Security and my pension. So I'm not, I'll be comfortable. I'll be all right.
Okay.
So with that extra kick, from selling the house, then I'll put that in the bank and live off that a little bit too. I get the Harley I always wanted, and a lot of fishing and stuff. Other than that, really, that's my dream. That's my goal. And like you asked me before, the most important thing that you've done really is like I just redid the whole plumbing system. I did all that. I've insulated the floor underneath it's on stilts. I don't know if you know that. Yeah, it appears. And it sets up off the ground. And so I insulated the hole underneath. Just, somebody wanted that. They said if I did that, and I had some garbage on the back of the property, which I had a guy come up with a backhoe. He buried it. Mm-hmm. It was all clean, so anyway. And the other thing was something else she asked me to do. The floor, and the garbage, and something else. I can't even think right now, but it was three things that I did them, and then she didn't have the bulbs that say it to my face. And she texted me and said, that she couldn't afford it or something. I don't know. She had some cockamamie excuse. She didn't want it, but she didn't tell me right to my face. But, that's just that. I kind of took the wind out of my sail after that one. So I decided I'm going to fix this place up and make it look like really nice and then put a price tag on it, a different price tag. But I'm at the point right now where, I just want to go before winter. But I'll do whatever I can, to improve it, as far as the back wall, the back of the building goes. I know I got to cover that. That's a must. I got to finish the ceiling inside. Other than that, I don't think I'm going. I'm going to replace the back door. I had a 150-pound Rottweiler who he had separation anxiety and he chewed on the door. So I'll replace the door. Other than that, the place is, it's pretty nice.
Quick question for you, Mr. James. So 13K is the trailer that you're eyeing right now, and then how much is the lot rent over there?
I think it's 200.
200 a month.
Yes. Yeah.
So that's about $2,400 a year.
Right. And then they got some kind of HOA thing going on.
How much is that?
If you want it, I think it's another $40, $50, something like that. It's not that much, but it takes care of your garbage and your garbage and mowing the lawn with the lawn you have. So yeah, so that's it. It's nothing spectacular, but it's a nice area.
Well, let me ask you this, and I'm just spitballing here, okay?
Okay, sure.
So 13K for the trailer, and just bear with me for a second. What if you can get out of there before the winter? What if you can get out of there in the next 30 days, 60 days? Doesn't matter to me, but whatever's best for you. Yeah. And you had money to pay for that trailer, and you had extra cash where you have 3 years worth of lot rent. Is that something that would even help you out, or is that something that would be valuable to you?
No, I'm sure. I mean, I've told a few people this too. I mean, I'm willing to even, like do a land contract type thing. But, throw me 10 down. I got money saved. But, give me 10 down and finance the rest, the monthly payment. I don't care. That's an option. Is that what you're asking me, kind of?
Well, I mean, no, I'm just trying to do the math in my head for a straight cash deal. But I mean, I don't mind going creative, and then just do like a seller finance. That's fine too. And so the reason why I'm asking all these questions is because, like I said earlier, if I can solve your problem and I can make a little bit of change on the back end, those are the type of deals that I absolutely love.
Yeah, we should. In New York, we say everybody's got to eat.
Everybody's got to eat. So let me ask you. I mean, do you even need any money for the move, or you got enough for the move and you just want some extra in your pocket?
Well, I probably, it's borderline. Let's put it that way. I probably do, but I don't want to get down there and not be able to do what I got to do. You know what I mean? I'm not taking my dishes. I'm not taking I'm going to go down there and I'm going to start fresh. Go to Walmart and just get what I need to live with, because it's just me now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not even taking my girlfriend. She's staying back. So, yeah, I'm done. So.
I mean, what if you got like 5,000 down and I don't know, $250 a month? That pays for your rent, for your lot rent, plus your HOA fees. You don't have to worry about.
All right. I mean, we're getting there. I would like 10 down, and then maybe 500 a month. I would be happy. I mean, because how many years you talking? Like to what I'm saying? Like I'd go with the 3.5%, 4% interest on the whole deal. You feel me? You know what I'm saying though?
So there's a couple of things. Yeah. So there's a few things that I got to consider. One, I gotta. Here's how I look at it: is when I'm making a creative deal like a seller finance, I look at it as 4 different levers, right? And in order for it to be a win-win situation, you get to pull on 2 levers, and I get to pull on 2, right? And so the levers that I like to look at is purchase price, down
Okay.
payment, monthly payment, and the length of terms. Right.
Okay.
So
Right.
those are the 4 that I like to look at. On something like,
So we got,
go ahead.
no, so I'm sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
I was,
and if I were to do this as a seller finance, then I would have to look at it as me fixing the house, and then get it rent ready so I can rent it out.
Gotcha.
Now let me ask you this. Let's say I do keep it as a rental. How much can I rent this place out for?
The cheapest around that area right now is like $1,000 a month. $750. I mean, it's outside of college a little bit, but $1,000 is the average rental price down in the closest city, which is North Valley, and that's just a little, shithole. And then you got Owego, New York, which is down a little further. And going the other way, you have, like I said, Ipswich going up 79, which is about 15 miles, 12 to 15 miles. I'm not sure the exact distance, but and then you got like you go up in it's Cortland and Dryden, So I mean, it's all Finger Lakes region. You know what I mean? So it's everything's pretty in close proximity. Binghamton the other way is another 15 miles. So it's about 1,000. So, I mean, if you're lucky, you can find a mobile home or something like that. They're not even really letting people rent out mobile homes or sell them or put them up in there. That ordinance gives them so many pounds of a butt. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's about. So I would say to be personally, $750 to $1,000 easy all day.
Yeah,
which
yeah.
is not that, because it's only really it's like 1 bedroom upstairs, but it's big enough that you could put 2 if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? You split
Yeah.
down the middle.
So how's this, James? Let me know if you think I'm being fair here, and if I'm not, please let me know as well. Okay, I can take it. I'm a big boy. So, all right. So I've got softwares that I use that I pay a whole lot of money every month to have all the data points I have. All right, my software is saying I can rent it out for 800. Zillow says I can rent it out for 1,000. So, so when I look at that, I just say, let's go right in the middle. 900. Is that fair that I can rent this place out for 900? So like a family would rent it out, and I'm not like on the top of the market, and then now I have my renter paying me every month because they're happy they're not paying as much as everyone else. Is that fair?
That's fair if a family, meaning a husband and wife and maybe a child. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I would say no more than that.
Okay, so 900 is what I can get every month for, right?
Correct. No, absolutely, yes.
Okay, so
I-
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay. No, I've developed the land. I mean, I put over 200 trees up there.
Oh,
it's
wonderful.
really, yeah, and I've, I've removed all the rocks that were the field stones. I put them behind the fire. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of little touches that I did that people don't know, but the tree thing, it was almost a bare lot when I got out there, but I've been up there 25 years. So yeah, there's a lot of little touches, and it's got springs up there. The soil is beautiful for growing anything. You could do just about anything you want to grow.
Mm-hmm.
So, as far as it's winter time, and then obviously you can't, but so yeah, I mean, there's a lot of little things that I got a long driveway. It's all blacktop. Well, millings, if you know what that is, you know what millings are?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, which is California. I know they don't get, well, some places do out there, but I got the driveway's covered with the millings. So I got 6 inches of millings on the driveway. So, when it snows or whatever, then it's easy to get off, remove it. But yeah,
okay.
I have the virgin ditches and all that. But anyway, I would say 900 is really in the ballpark, definitely.
Okay, so I'm still a reasonable guy. All right, so that's good. So 900.
Yeah, you're still reasonable. Go far.
Yeah. So 900 is what I can rent it out for. Okay. So this is how this is how the numbers work for me. Is this right off the bat? 30% of that is gone, and 30% of it is gone for uncollected rents, vacancies, property management, maintenance. right? So 30% I don't ever see. Okay. So out of that 900, I'm left with 70%, whatever that number is, right? Now, now I also 20% of it is also gone because 20% will pay for taxes, insurance, if I have to pay for any type of utilities, that includes into that 20%. So in other words, $450 is gone off that 900, right? So I'm only left with 450. So when I do this, I want to be as fair as possible. So the most that I can pay you is 300. Maybe I can push it at 350 a month. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're in South Carolina, sleeping cozy at middle of the night, getting 300, 350 a month. And I'm the idiot that's going to get the phone call in the middle of the night because the pipes burst or the toilet busted, right? And so the reason why, yeah. So when I say I can only afford to pay you 350, it's not like I'm cash flowing $600. I'm only cash flowing 100, 150 bucks. Does that make sense?
That makes perfectly good sense. However, a heat takes on all the pipes that come into the building, so that the bursting part won't happen. If the well's 100 feet deep, never had a problem, knock on wood. Septic's on order, been pumped a few times over the course of the years. Yeah, I mean, you never know what's going to happen, right?
Well, that's the point. That's
what you're saying.
Yep.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, brother. And I know I actually. But so let me ask you this: if you were to buy it outright, what would you consider?
Oh, you wouldn't even want to know if I want to buy it outright because there's just no margin. With me being able to only resell it for 85, and I'm just looking at the pictures, and I know you've done quite a bit based on the way you explained it, but there's still some more that I need to do there, right? And so,
sure. I mean, yeah, I have a guy too. My buddy, he lives down the road, and if anything would ever go wrong, I mean, you're calm, I know you'd help you out, but that's that was down the road if we were to make a deal. Yeah, no. So talk to me about that price. You're saying what, less than 50?
oh no, because here's the thing, man. If I buy it, I just want to let you know. If I buy this off of you at 50,000, if I buy it off you at 50,000, my all-in number after repairs cost, after paying you 50, after my business expense, which I'm not gonna bore you with all of it, but it's closing costs, realtor fees, holding costs, blah blah blah. My $50,000, if I buy it off you at 50, my all-in number is $89,200. It jumps up to that, right? And it's just math, unfortunately. And so I'll be risking 89,000 to lose 4,000 bucks, right? Because I can only resell it for about 85 or 90.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'm literally breaking even.
That's being real. That's being honest. Okay.
Yeah, that's just me being transparent, man. And so any cash offer, brother, this would have to be in the 20s, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful or offensive.
No, not at all.
It's because because I'll tell you this: if I buy this off you at 22, my all-in number is 65. 65, so I can sell it for 80, 85, right? So I'm not trying to hit a home run. It's just dollar in, dollar out. I'm putting in $20,000 of rehab. I'm looking to recoup that in just 20,000 bucks in my pocket. That's all.
Gotcha, man. And that's fair. I mean, that sounds, it's reasonable, but you gotta understand my side too. My point, I do have a lot. I mean, I'm just trying to get out, honestly, what I have into it as far as, the wood and the materials and the, there's not a stitch of drywall in that house. And, so, but that's about what I got roughly between probably 50, not counting the years accumulated up there and all the shit I've done outside, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, I mean, I could, your number, what was your name? You told me, I forgot it, I'm sorry.
No, my name is Caesar. So,
Caesar, okay.
Yeah. So if you don't mind, I'd like to just continue the seller finance deal because if you're open to it, I mean, we'll get the conversation going. We can play a little bit of ping pong match. I don't mind.
All right.
But
if I could, Caesar, I'm on a job right now. I gotta go serve these people.
Oh, okay.
Because they're not paying the rent. Yeah, they have to do the 231C. This is the last one, and then we got to go to court and thank them. I got a good lawyer for you over here too. If you need one, I worked for him, Rick Miller the second. Guy's fantabulous. He's a good dude.
Cool,
so, yeah,
cool.
I'm over here. I gotta get you through. It's the third visit with these people, and I'm all the way from Banton, from his office, and I'm up in Norwich. So yeah, I try to get back. But can we do this like later on today or tomorrow, maybe?
Yeah, I'll give you a call tomorrow. I'll give you a call. What's a good time for me to call you tomorrow? In the morning?
It's just the same time as right now because I'll be done early tomorrow.
All right, I'll give you a call around the same time. So around 4:30 your time.
Beautiful, man. I appreciate your call, and I love P-Bar. It's my game.
All right, wonderful, brother.
All right.
Cool.
Take care. You have a good day, bro.
All right, bye.
Bye.
St. James, 4:30 p.m. Oh, here we go. Jason, you're live on YouTube. Give me some good news.
It's decent news, my brother. Decent. I was working his shit, and then he told me, and then I wasn't giving him a price, and then he said, "Oh, what are you thinking? 30 to 35?" So I hit him at 32. But I forgot the nigga got a leash, bro. So I forgot that objection was gonna pop up.
No.
I'm gonna let him rock real quick. He's gonna go talk to her. But hopefully we land I'm trying to land at 34, 35.
Damn
so
it.
we can make you know what I'm saying, 6 to 7.
Yep.
At least that makes me making at least you're making some K's and not 100s. So
Yeah.
that's the only thing.
I mean,
he's getting a lot of activity. That's why he's kind of he's getting a lot of activity, bro. Like a lot of dickheads. But it's I'm gonna close him on the urgency. You want to deal with this shit 3 more weeks?
Yep.
Or you want to close this shit on next week?
Well,
what do you want to do?
Well, here's the one thing that you want to say too when you talk to him. So a couple of things. So I want to tell you so you can be prepared.
Oh, she's calling me back. Hold on.
Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's get this across the finish line. Sorry, folks. I took a long time for that call.
No, Caesar, I like that when you were negotiating the seller finance there, most people do down payment, purchase price, interest rate, and duration. I like how you kind of implied it will be 0% interest by focusing on monthly payment, down payment, length of terms, and purchase price.
Yep. Thank you. And then the down payment, how you can get it close to 0 down payment is because there's still needs to be done. So if someone goes, I want $10,000 of down payment, the next time I talk to them, I'd be like, bro, I'm going to give you $20,000 down payment. What are you talking about? I'm fixing your house for $20,000. That down payment is just going to go towards the rehab. You know? Now, if he needs the money, it'd be like, all right, I'll give you 5, and then I'll do a $5,000 assignment fee on it. But dude, if I can get that at $300 a month, and someone can rent it out for $1,000, you know?
Yeah, would you sell that on a wrap or would you just assign it?
I'll probably just assign it. Just call it a day.
Makes sense. Hey, Ed, you win the Spanish league? He's doing a voicemail, I think.
Yep. Oh, I need to make a note on this one. Our boy Joey just assigned a deal for me, but assigned it at 41,000, and we're currently at 39. And my guy Jason, my 19-year-old, I think this might be his first price drop, so he kind of went gun shy on that one. The guy said 30 to 35, he went 32. He should have just gotten 30 because we already have it assigned at 41. So I would have started at 30 and then come up to 31,000 to get a full 10K.
Yeah.
And then split it 50-50. That'll be 5 and 5, you know?
Yeah.
But it's cool, man. Like, I get it. Like, I've been there before too. Especially on your first deal, like, you know, like, whew. So
you just want to lose it. So you want to say whatever they want to hear almost, you know?
yeah, exactly. So no knock on him. It was just like, ugh.
Well, at least he didn't say 35.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that New York deal it's going to be a crapshoot. It's going to be a crapshoot, and I got to wiggle my way in there that the only way this thing moves is on a seller finance deal, and I need to wholesale it. Yep. I can make it work. He said he wants to get out of there by winter time.
Yeah, that's plenty of time.
Yep. Because, bro, if he gets money to help him with the move, and the reason why I was shooting for the $300 a month is because that pays for his lot rent and his HOA. That's like, bro, you're moving to South Carolina and you don't have to worry about fucking lot rent and HOA.
Mm-hmm.
You know? That's pretty good. $350. Someone can rent this out for $1,000. It's a pretty good fucking cash on cash return on that.
You already got a buyer in mind?
Nope.
All right, well, just might know a guy.
You might know a guy in New York?
I thought you said South Carolina.
No. He's moving to South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's moving to South Carolina. So I don't know if you guys caught, well, for the people that are watching and listening, I don't know if you guys caught that. So, Jason's calling.
Send that shit 32.
Jason.
Yo, can you send me that 32? 32,000?
Yeah. What's the closing date on it?
Friday or sooner, bro. Like,
we tied
like ASAP.
What did Joey say?
He said that they're gonna be good to close by next week.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. I'll send it over. Do you want me to text it to Jeff from your number or text it from my number?
Yeah, text it from my number.
All right.
And then also, well, one thing is you gotta the buyer, you gotta let Jeff do the brickwork on that shit, bro.
What?
Yes, you gotta talk to the buyer, to let Jeff do the brickwork in that shit. Like doing the brickwork on the side, he's licensed.
To let
Yes, because that covers the difference. That's the only reason why he took 32.
So he has to do the brickwork.
He really wants to. He's a business guy. He wants to do the brickwork and then probably future opportunities also.
All right, so then maybe we'll call him back and be like 30,000 and you get the job. Brickwork.
No, he's not going lower, bro. It's 32. The brickwork and that's every closing and shit.
All right, cool. I'll send it over right now. 32K and next week.
Yeah.
All right. Bye.
All right.
Joey, answer the fucking phone. Rita, yeah, it is upstate New York. It's in Berkshire, New York. this guy.
Hey, you reached Joey.
Yeah, Joey. Okay.
Man, nobody's picking up, man. Been dialing away. Oh, when you're on that call, Caesar, that Terrence guy called me back.
Okay. Yeah.
Dude, it was going good, and then I guess he had some people calling in the background. He was like, "Dude, you just send me like the bid or send me offer," and then I tried getting him back, and he was going through the same thing after that from like how you went, and I'm like, oh man, he got under my skin a little bit. I was like, dude, what's going on right now? And I just shot an offer. I was like, I'm just gonna shoot an offer and see where he lands. And because he said it rented for 2,000 a month. And I think I just threw a random offer because he didn't want to tell me anything. So I said 180. He's like, oh no, nowhere near close to that. And I tried to see where he was at, but yeah, he was not having it. But yeah, that was that for that one. Oh, Caesar is frozen. His Wi-Fi probably. What is this? Let's call these other ones 469.
Right. I mean, these are the two gay guys from from California.
You're live on YouTube, by the way. Hey, YouTube, say hello to Joey.
I'm just saying that you want to do it right and not the wrong way. Would you let the investor, would you let the seller who's lived in a piece of shit, who's let it just get down to nothing?
Oh my gosh, that was the funniest shit, dude. You weren't on earlier, by the way, because my Wi-Fi came off. But then right when you said that, that's when it came on. I was like, oh my gosh, that was the funniest shit. All right.
I mean, there's no shame in my game.
There's no shame in your game. Let me mute myself. Hey guys, I'm gonna mute myself here. You guys run the show.
All right, he's muted. So let's see.
I'm not available right now. Just leave your name and number. Your call has been forwarded to an audio. Your call has been forwarded to an audio.
0739. Hopefully someone picks up.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Leave a message and I'll get back to you.
You got anything over there, Ken? Nada.
Just realizing I just got a hold of a guy that I sent the contract out to a couple of weeks back. No, sorry, that I spoke with a couple of weeks back. I didn't send him a contract because it wasn't in front of his laptop. He said he's been in the hospital, just got back out, wanted me to call him tomorrow. So I don't know if he's, just saying that or whatever, but
yeah,
it is what it is. It's hard to push back on that one.
I have a couple signed contracts this week, and then we have like a few contracts sent, and I've been just chasing all week, like trying to get these signed. I got one. Hopefully we're getting on the phone here soon. I think it says 6. So we're gonna go over it. So hopefully that won't get signed today. But to have more, and I'm like, man, I need to stay on the phone with these people. I typically do, but sometimes things come up where they can't. But I know it always happens where I'm always having to chase them.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to hold back from actually sending them out until I know they're at a spot where we can go through it together.
Yeah.
I had that happen yesterday, right, where the lady's like, yeah, let's go through it. So I pull it out, we go through it. She's like, well, I just want to let you know, I won't sign this till I talk to my daughter. I'm like, damn, I thought I already kind of bypassed that.
Yeah.
So she called me back this morning and we had a little bit of a conversation. She said she probably would end up signing with me, but she went to talk to her daughter again. Her daughter, I think she dropped herself too low on the phone yesterday. And but we addressed that. She's good at the price that we agreed to yesterday. I reminded her how we got to that price, how she got to that price after we dug into motivation. Reminded her of the value add, and she's like, yeah, you're right. I need to just go ahead and get rid of this thing and move. So we're supposed to talk again at 7 our time because her daughter gets off at 6 p.m. Central. So,
Yeah, man. They get you.
She said her daughter told her not to take the first offer. She's like, well, why not? If it's what I need. And I said, I'm fully aligned with you right there. I couldn't agree with you more.
Dude, that's how it was yesterday. I was gonna send a contract out for this property at 5,000. Everything was gonna go, husband on board, everything. Then wife comes in, and she wants 15 out of like a random. I mean, I felt like that was a random number. She just didn't even know why 15.
Yeah.
And we're like, I was like, no, like I already had the contract ready to go, and
Yeah.
wives comes, and I'm like,
So
oh.
did 15 not work at all?
Nah, heck no, I'm not going 15.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing that.
Well, folks, good old Jason just got a price drop from 39 down to 32, and we're able to assign it at 41. So,
Nice.
well,
Heck
9,000 in a historic place in Mississippi, Brookhaven, Mississippi. So,
I think
and
this
if any,
is history.
yeah, well, the thing is, like, and you guys know, because I'm sure you guys have done business like anywhere in the country. If the house sits in a historical place and it's deemed as a historic house, there is a lot of red tape for the flipper or even the landlord. They have to use a certain type of windows. They have to use a certain type of paint. There's so many things, and so anytime you can get a historical place assigned, it's a good day.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm not gonna what's the word that I'm looking for here? I'm not gonna have a frown over $9,000 assignment fee.
That's an any number.
Money Winston.
So now I'm just sending over the amendment.
I got a lady out in Oregon that wants me to follow up with her in about 30 minutes. I got a couple more just like follow-ups that are already scheduled for this evening once people get off work, so that's cool. I'm just gonna keep dialing the randoms for now. This guy, let me see. Hey, good afternoon. Is this Angela?
Yeah.
Hey, Angela, this is Ken giving you another call about that property that we discussed earlier over on Leroy Avenue. Yes. I was wondering, how recent are those pictures that you shared?
Just a few months.
Okay. It looked like no one was living in it at the time. I was making sure that wasn't from when you moved in before I shared those with my partner. Okay.
Yeah, no, they're photos, but they're saved for showing.
One more time.
It's saved for showing.
Saved for selling or for showing?
For showing.
For showing. Okay. But that is the current condition of the property still?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only thing that there wasn't a picture of was the fencing.
The fencing. Okay. I wanted to make sure before I shared those, so I'm going to go ahead and get those over to him now and see if we can make something work there for you. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Bye.
What time is it in Mississippi right now? 4:36. Holy shit.
There's Central. Yeah. Can I screen share on here, Caesar?
Yes, sir.
Actually, maybe that's not a good idea. I realize because then everybody would see the address and information, right?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, I want to keep you banned.
What were you trying to do?
Well, I want to show you the lady I just spoke to, right? I spoke with her earlier today. She was asking 320. I got her to drop herself all the way down to 190, but I need her at 160. I see comps at 270, but the comps are 2000 builds. Hers is a 1974 build, but hers is a 4-bedroom. The comps are 3 bedrooms. I'm thinking hers can sell at 250. Hers is pristine condition, ready for the market today. Because she can't get down to 160, which is the perfect price for flip or rental, I was looking at it as a novation or a hotel. The numbers were beautifully there. I just wanted to make sure I'm reading this right before I go that route.
Put the address in the private chat. I can quickly comp it for you.
All right. And I'll share the pictures too. I got to actually upload them to a Google Drive, but.
While you do that, let me just take care of this real quick. I'm sending the agreement or the amendment. The heck happened? Oh. Kingman, Arizona. Ken, did you mute yourself? Oh, I think he's on a personal call.
I say yeah because I'm taking all these screenshots to upload these pictures, and it's gonna just keep clicking every couple seconds. I just did it for that.
Oh.
That's
yeah.
all.
Why do you need to take the pictures?
So I can show you this thing is like literally in ready to go conditions, but also I was going to share them with Galen.
I trust you.
I
trust you about that.
I'm going to share them with Galen as well in case he wants to take it out as a hotel.
Yeah, dude, that's what. So is this a mobile home, right?
No, it's not.
It's not?
Single family.
Well, that's good. It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. How much she wants for it?
So I got her down to 190. She was at 320 when we started the conversation. I wanted at 160. I'm thinking I could do 190 as an ovation or a hotel.
What do you think the current market value is?
250.
Where are you getting that?
So I saw if you filter out all those mobile homes away, you see the comps that are left are 270s, but those are all 2000s builds. Hers is, but those are also 3 bedrooms. Hers is 4 bedrooms, and it's a 1974 build, but it's in tip-top shape. So instead of
I see the 270, I see the 270, I see the 250.
Mm-hmm. She's got an extra bedroom, so I figured that could maybe cancel out the year difference. That's my logic there. And I dropped.
Yes, you're right about that. My only thing is it's a it's a big difference. But what I mean is, her house is 1954.
I thought it was
74, sorry. And then the ones that you're talking about is like 2021. I like, for me, like one bedroom would, I mean, it's all speculation, right? So I'm not saying it's a shit deal. But for me, if it's 10 years older, but it's got one extra bedroom, like I can see that as an even swap.
Mm-hmm.
But when we're talking about like 50-year difference, that's like half a century, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like it better be like a bedroom, a bathroom, and a fucking den or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
That being said, I think you might be dead on here. Now the pictures that I'm seeing here, this is from 2023. I'm assuming when she bought it.
That's from when she bought it, correct? And these pictures don't look too different.
Nice. Yeah, dude. Glenn is definitely your guy here all day. Oh, Glenn and Scott Durham.
Okay.
Scott might pick this up because he's going heavy in Arizona right now.
Okay. I'll make a note of Scott as well. But at 190, you think that's doable as a hotel?
What's the bed bath count? 4.2?
Yes.
Yeah, dude, a 2.2 sold for 215.
I see a 3.1 from that's an 05 build that went at 245. We got an extra bed and extra bath. I see a 3.1 from 06 that went for 279.
Yeah, I would say 240 would be your. How long did it take to sell though?
The 3.1 245 sat for 57 days, and the 3.1 from 06 sat for 63 days. So 60 days.
When did it happen?
We got one from June last year, one from November last year.
Which one was the November?
November was the 279, 06.
All right, I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to share my calculator. You probably have the same calculator, but I'm doing it for everyone that's watching.
Okay.
So it can work as a novation, but I don't think that's going to work as a wholesale unless they see the CMVs higher.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say what CMV was? 250?
That's what I was thinking, 250, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean if you can push it to 250. Yeah, but where's your assignment fee though at 190? So I think you were dead on. You said you wanted it at 160?
160, I would do cash. So cash was, so I was thinking 160 for cash or for rental. So as a flip or as a rental, yeah.
Yeah, well, cash is a wholesale, right?
So I told her that I would see if I would run this by my guy, as in Glenn, and see if we could fall somewhere between 160 and 190.
I would say so. I think Glenn would, if he buys in Kingman, he would take that. As a novation, it works all day. Yep, I would say so, bro. I just don't know if it will work at 90.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, at 190. I think that is the price point right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe what you do is whoever it is, whether it's Glenn or Scott or whoever, I mean, if she's okay at 170, then you might just have to partner with that person.
And get paid when they sell it?
Yep.
Makes sense. Let me see. Thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
I'm reaching out to Scott Durham now.
Let's go. Tell him he's live on YouTube so he doesn't say dumb shit like Joey.
Oh, I don't have his phone number. I'm hitting him on Messenger.
You hear what he said earlier? That's the funniest shit.
No, I heard you say you're live, but I didn't hear after that.
Oh, okay, cool. Then before that is what he said was hella funny.
Yeah. I'll have to run it back, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it feels good when we're able to dispose something.
Oh yeah.
Let's call Josiah, see what.
I'm uploading these pics for Glenn and live. Yep, so I said please send info for sure.
Look at this guy. This guy was. Hey, Edward, remember when I said I was gonna text the guy saying, if not a simple thumb down or the bird will do.
Yeah.
That's what I texted him, and he texted back is like, it's for sale but not to investors. You guys call 2 to 3 times every day with useless purpose. So I responded back to him and I said, I understand why you're frustrated. My competition sucks, asking 1,000 dumbass questions, irrelevant questions, and on top of that, they have their fake underwriting department to talk to, so just a big waste of time. And I was like, just said I'm different, blah, blah, blah. You guys know the rest, my style there.
Mm.
And I was just like, if you're serious, let's talk. If not, there's a bunch of other houses for me to buy, so let me know. And now he's been texting me since then. And now he's sent me 2 properties to buy.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm just sharing it. I mean, you two already know it, but like for the folks that are watching, it's just, and it's not to like impress you folks, but to impress upon you on the fact that you got to understand where they're coming from. You know, like we get it, dude. Like, put yourself in their shoes. You're like literally number 30th person who called them, and you're stuck with a script, and the script sounds the same. And even now, man, like RJ has a lot of people following him, and it's like we sound very much alike. When Ken calls, you call, I call. So like, how do we differentiate ourselves but still keep the same skeleton? And you got to continue to like elevate your game, you know?
Exactly.
What?
Josiah, you're live on YouTube. Might as well tell you because Joey said something really funny earlier because I forgot to tell him he was live on YouTube. And he was like speechless, like, thanks, buddy.
You always got to notify when somebody on YouTube or speakerphone or something.
Exactly.
You might say something bad about somebody that you wouldn't have otherwise.
Well, that's exactly what happened. What do you call it? Brother, did you take a look at the deal that I sent you yesterday? Rip me a new one on YouTube if it's a horrible deal.
You sent me one yesterday?
Oh, come on, Josiah. You're killing me here.
Texas. You were talking to me about San Angelo today. I was hoping you were going to give me that because I just bought one in San Angelo from a TU member.
Oh, San Angelo, I may have a deal for you in San Angelo, actually.
I just bought one there today, like 30 minutes ago.
All right.
Paperwork. Ibrahim got his first assignment fee today.
Would you be willing to partner with the seller?
I'm always down to partner as long as I'm in control.
Yep, of course. We'll make it as favorable as possible.
100% control. Of course, I'll partner with you.
Let's do it. That'll be at a different call off the line because that's going to be a long conversation. But the deal that I sent you yesterday, I don't know if you were able to take a look at it.
What town?
Anahuac.
Oh, Anahuac. That's right. You're right. Oh, it's
Texas.
over in you said Galveston area, and when I looked it up, I was like, nah, this is Beaumont. This isn't Galveston.
All right. Well, that's what I saw on the map. Either way,
I'm trying to talk it up.
my numbers are good here. Let's go.
I briefly looked at it. Like very briefly. So I think your numbers are good. You're right in line depending on repairs. And I don't know if I had enough photos to make a judgment call on what I thought it was going to be. And I didn't. But it's in line.
It's in line. We need to close quick on it if you want it. You want to send someone out there for a quick walk?
Yeah, I'd have to do that. Make sure there's no trees falling through the roof.
Exactly. Let me know when you can do it. I just need to give them like a 24-hour notice.
Okay.
So if you can get someone in there. I mean, I've got other people looking at it, so they're going to try to schedule as well.
Truthfully, upfront with you, do I really want to do one out there? Not right now.
Okay.
Only unless it's the deal of a century. I've bought so many properties this month that I've got to get some under contract to move them before I feel great about another one or two. I know I've got like one or two that that I've given my word to already that I have to get closed out by the end of the month. And I'm working on those. I had this conversation with Joey earlier today too. It's like, yeah, he sent me one, and I'm like, if it's closing this month, I don't want to take it on. If it's taking next month, or even into July, just to give me some runway for just so I can close some deals.
Yeah. I got you.
So that's truthfully, upfront, honest with you as a friend. Like that's where I'm at. I don't want to get any false hopes. I'm probably gonna say no.
Yeah, that's fine. Just run your numbers and you let me know. I mean, don't do it just because you're party to you. Just do it because it makes business sense for you. You know what I mean?
And that's why I'm letting you know, because I love being a buyer and I love taking care of people.
But you gotta take care of yourself.
If I don't take care of myself, I can't take care of others, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So
we're good. Just take a look at it. Let me know, and then if you need to do it, then we'll go.
Okay.
Cool.
Perfect.
Cool.
I appreciate you.
Later, man.
All right, bye.
All right. What is this, Joey? What? Oh, he highlighted it. He covered it up. That's what he did. Sweet. Assignment signed, baby. Yo, Jason, are you there listening? I'll just text you. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we had some questions on here. Sorry, I feel a little behind, Joey. Oh man, you don't even want to know. Rita, any contracts today? I got assignments signed. I am sending a contract right now, but no contracts signed today.
I'll get back to you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Mark, this is Edward. Trying to give you a call to follow up. Looks like you had spoke with someone from our team a while back, if I'm not mistaken, about selling your property there on 34th Avenue. If you are still interested in selling, please give me a call back. Thanks.
Hello.
Ronnie Winston.
Is not available. Please leave your message after the tone. After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Hey, Ronnie, this is Edward. I was calling to follow up on your inquiry about selling your property on Church Street. If you are still interested, please give me a call back. Thanks.
Oh, this is Snapshot. I was like, that's Claude's
I
guy.
called him. I didn't know.
Yeah, no, it's good that you did call him right away.
Please leave your message for not.
Whoever you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey, good afternoon, Rhonda. This is Ken giving you a call. You asked for me to follow up with you around 3 o'clock your time about that property you're looking to sell on Longwood Drive. You can reach me at 704-561-6182. Thank you very much. Talk to you soon.
All right. What did Rita say here? What do you recommend to get out of a bad funk when deals are falling through? How do you build momentum again? And you say I've been having. So a couple of things, bro. Like we've been there. We've all been there. I've been there. I've been there many times. So as cliche as it sounds, Rita, it is part of the game, and the only way for you to the ultimate equalizer for shit like this is just fucking volume. It is literally just volume. Any way you look at it, bro. I don't care what any guru says. Any way you look at it, it's just straight up volume, and that's across any industry, not just real estate. That being said, I will also do a self inventory of
Hey,
myself.
James, this is Edward. Just trying to give you a call to follow.
I will do like a self inventory of myself, my process, right? Just see, okay, is it a me problem or is it just the universe problem, right? Because it is possible that you're just coming across a bad streak of deals. Like it is what it is. But you also got to look at it and go, okay, well, where did I go wrong, or what could I have improved on, right? Worst case scenario, it gives you the ability to at least go back to your process to see where your leaks are, right? Will I do I dwell on it? No, but I'm just gonna analyze it just to see what could I have done better so that I can improve on the next deal. That being said, I won't dwell over it. I just go,
Right
fuck
now,
it.
but if you leave
I
me a
lost
message,
5 deals.
I'll
That
get
means
back
I
with
need
you
to
as soon as
replace it with 10
possible.
deals.
God bless you. Bye.
Hey, Linda, this is Edward. I just wanted to circle back around to follow up on your inquiry about selling your property over on Black Run Road. If you are still interested in selling, please give me a call whenever you're available. Thanks.
Oh shit, I'm about to call a Californian. Should I say the communist country of California? Probably not. That would be dumb, huh?
You got a 50-50 chance if they voted for him or not. So
Yeah, I know, exactly. I don't even know where this place is at. Where the hell is Porterville? I think that's up north.
I'm actually calling a lender right now. I'm just gonna mute this.
Bienvenido al correo de voz de 4.
There.
Please leave your message for 404438171.
Call this guy. Miguel Salazar.
Hello?
Hey, am I speaking with Miguel?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Miguel. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on North Grand Avenue out in Porterville. Yeah, it looks like you spoke with one of my referral partners, or maybe you even filled out a form on my site a couple of days ago. Just wanted to see if you're, by any chance, still looking to sell this property.
Who's your partner?
Oh, I've got multiple referral partners that cold calls and talk to folks, and then if someone raised their hands, I give them a call. I am a buyer. That's all.
All right.
Yeah.
So, are you the buyer or the agent?
Oh, I'm a buyer. I'm not an agent.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, what do you know about the property?
I'm pulling it up right now, man. I know it's in Porterville. I know it's right by Hanford, Bakersfield area. I am from California myself. First and foremost, I'd like to know how much you're looking to get for this.
Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Just a minute. For how long? Well, if you decide to go outside of reading, turn them on. Okay. All All right, so let me see. Is this a good number for you?
Yeah, this is a direct line.
All right. Let me send you. Can I send you a text?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can see it. Let me see if I can send it to you right now. Okay, just a minute.
Okay.
Sorry, but my wife was here and I don't like to talk when she's around.
No worries, my friend.
She starts the questioning and it just goes forever and ever, you know? Okay. What I was going to text you is at some point a few years ago, but I didn't renew it anymore. It used to be I had a parcel map before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it was gonna be 11 lots for the house. It was total of 12. But I just never renew it because I didn't have the money to do the improvements. So I don't know what would be your interest in.
So I'm sorry.
Doing with the land.
Sorry, I lost you there for a second. So is this just a land deal? There's no house on there, or is there a house on there?
No, there's a house. There's a 3,000 square feet house in it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And the house has 6 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms.
So 6'5".
It has 2 inside laundries and 1 outside. The hookahs for laundry. It's 3.15 acres. But I didn't have the money for the improvements to do the street here. And at that time, it was going to cost me $160,000 to do sidewalks and all the improvements. And I'll have 11 lots ready. But back in the days, 20 years ago. Right now, I got about a couple of years, 2 years ago or 3, I got a bid like for $380,000 to do all the improvements.
So the 380,000, is that just for the road, or are you talking about the road and the house? I'm just a little confused.
No, just the road.
Just the road.
Sewer, water, sidewalks, black tar, trees, lights, gas. That's improvements. And get the lots level with the improvements inside each lot so they can build the house and sell it. Sell one by one or whatever.
Okay.
But that's it's not a big parcel map or subdivision. It's just 11 lots plus the house. But once you get to that point that it's subdivided, you can sell the house and recover your money from the improvements, I guess, or it'll help you somehow.
Okay, so what you're saying is you have 3.5 acres, and in those 3.5 acres, you can you can cut it up into 11 different lots. Is that right?
Yeah, plus the house. The lots are gonna be 110 length by 60 feet wide, so 60 by 110. And then there's a cul-de-sac in the back that there will be some corner lots,
Mm-hmm.
But they're bigger because on the corners they're bigger. Like a few lots there. But I cannot sell the property just as I appraise it and Zillow or whatever, just thinking about the house because they don't appraise the land, just the house. According to the convertibles that they were sold here in the last month or whatever in my radius. It's city limits. It's in a good area. But yeah, whoever has the money, they can make money here. So if I sell the house, because right now they put the first stake, the copper stake right there on one of the corners because I'm separating into 2.
Since I didn't do it into 12, I'm trying to do it into 2. And it's approved already. Just the house is going to be, behind the house is going to have 80 feet behind the house. And then the remainder is going to be like 2.5 acres, which is still possible to get 10 lots instead of 11 because one of the lots I'm leaving it for the house or the so it can be bigger. And but if I sell the house after it's divided, I mean I can still get I don't know, maybe 600,000 for it, and I'll have the land free and clear. So I cannot give everything for 600,000. You know, if I could get a little bit more, I can just have the land for me free and clear. But if I sell here, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if I sell the land altogether, I can probably get $1 million for everything if I wait and sell them separate.
So are you looking to sell the 3 acres and the house, or I'm still a little lost on what you're trying to accomplish?
I'll sell everything right now for $1 million right now. If somebody wants to take over that house and the land and start doing the subdivision again, I have a plan which they can just continue out of it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah.
well, Miguel, if you don't mind me asking, it sounds like you've got some opportunity there. I mean, what got you looking to sell versus keeping it until it gets fat and juicy and sell it for more later?
Once I had a line of credit, but it was closed when everything collapsed. And from there on, I couldn't get. I don't have the $400,000 to do the improvements.
Mm-hmm.
So this is good for somebody that has the money. That is not going to require a loan to do the improvements.
Mm-hmm.
Because the way I was thinking, if I don't sell, I'll just keep the house. Since I mean, I have 3 AC units, 3 new AC units. I'm just running one right now that I put like 2 years ago or 3. And I was planning to turn this one into a triplex and rent it into 3, and maybe get $4,500 rental income here, and then just behind the house and that extra lot that I told you that I leave for this house, just probably build an ADU there or 1,200 square feet for me to live in, and then I still have that land in the back free and clear. And if I do that, I can build up one house any size on the next lot, which will be lot number 3 if we count the existing house as lot number 1. And when I have there, I mean, then I can probably have some equity and get a loan for the street to the first house that I build. So I mean, those were my plans, and maybe little by little I can do that. Otherwise, I mean, it's impossible for me just to finish it at once. You know, put the street improvements and get the 11 lots going.
Mm-hmm. So,
yeah.
I mean, is this something that you want to sell, or is this something more like if you get a sucker to pay that much, then you'll sell?
I want like to sell because what happened is that I already waited too long, and I still even if I build a house on the back for me to live, it's still gonna take me a little bit of time to get this place ready to rent it. And I mean, we're still in the family, and I still have 3 little kids. I do construction. I'm self-employed, and I don't want to have a payment no more. You know, my house payment here, my mortgage.
Oh, you still have a mortgage? How much do you owe on this?
We still owe $380,000, $385.
385. Okay.
Yeah.
And so let me ask you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If I sell it, I just buy a house cash somewhere else and have no mortgage no more. You know.
Yeah. Where are you guys? Where are you guys planning to move?
Probably Visalia, if I were to move.
Visalia?
Yeah, there's more work over there than here for me. I do construction.
Mm.
I can be closer to Fresno and somebody can be bigger.
Yeah, how much are houses going for Visalia nowadays?
A little bit more. I don't know. I mean, actually, Tulare is cheaper than Porterville, but Visalia and Porterville is about the same.
Yeah, which is how much? Because I haven't looked into Visalia in a while. How much are houses
Oh,
going for?
I mean, let's say 1,500 square feet, it can be 350, 400,000, depending on the area. If you want something big and luxurious, I mean, it can be 600.
Okay. So,
Here in Porterville, the subdivision house home, it's which is like 1,400 square feet or 1,500 square feet. It's $500,000, and it's just 6 feet away from the neighbor, on the subdivisions.
yeah, but I mean, are you really gonna buy a house cash instead of maybe putting a good down payment and then having a low mortgage? I mean, buying cash for that much, I mean, everyone can do whatever they want to do, but is that something that you actually are going to do, or?
I mean, if I have the money, just why have a mortgage anymore and be paying interest rate?
Well, because you can use that money somewhere else and get a higher return of income. But I mean, like I said, your money, your decision. That's a difference.
I tried for 30 years already trying to succeed here, and it didn't happen.
Yeah. So
you need a lot of money, not a little bit,
So let me just ask you a quick question here. I mean, so you said I could get 11 lots in there. So in other words, I can put 11 houses in there, right? Okay. How much is each house? Well, how much would each house sell for?
Minimum 450.
450. Okay. So in other words, I can get, let's say, if I get 11 lots, I can get like $5 million after I sell everything. Am I right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
That's about right.
So we're looking at 5 million. Now, how much, and you're in construction, how much would each house cost me to build?
At the most, including permits, $130,000 if you're doing with, as an owner builder. But if you get a contract, it's going to charge you $200,000. Let's say you're keeping the $70,000 profit for you. I mean, let's not count that one. So about $130,000.
130,000 to build a house in California.
Yes. Let's say about 10 years ago, that was I built a house for $160,000, a 2-story, 2,000 square feet house here in Porterville, and the materials there are about the same right now.
Yeah, Yeah, my only concern is like right now, man, like across the country, it's about $150 a square foot just to build a house. That's in other areas in the country, but like California, it's more than that. I mean, when I go do flips and rehab, not building, but rehab, I'm always above $100,000 in anywhere in California, and whether that's a turnkey or a full rehab. So my only concern is that 130 to build a house, man, that is, I mean, if you can find me people that can do that for me, that would be great, but I've never seen that in California.
Well, we built a house, I have my friend of mine here next to her last year, actually like 9 months ago, and it was like a 500 square feet house, and we built it 150 square feet, 150, but this is a custom house, very high ceilings, some height were like 12-foot ceilings, high entries. It was a very custom house, serious. 4-car garage, and it was 150. So if we did this house in Orange County, it'd probably be at least, I don't know, maybe 250 square feet.
I was gonna say. So I was thinking about 250,000 a house. So let me ask you, if all those 11 lots, I build a house in each one of them, how much total do you think it's going to cost me to build 11 houses?
Well, it's a house for me to live since I'm the contractor. I'll spend about 130,000 on labor, materials, and permits, everything, and I have the house going. But if I hire a contractor, he's gonna send me at least 200,000. He's gonna pocket 70,000 minimum. Okay, that's what I was saying. Maybe you're including yourself, maybe a contractor's price.
Well, I'll make it simple, Miguel. I'll hire you. How much are you going to charge me? Go build me 11 houses.
Well, 200,000 a house.
That's what I'm saying. Not 130, not 150. So 200 is more like it. That's why I was thinking 250.
Yeah, but I'm a contractor. Why are you gonna hire a contractor?
Well,
you just tell me, hey.
Well, I know, but I'm not a contractor. I'm buying. But Miguel, I'm not a contractor, and I'm the one buying it, right? Like you're not staying there. If I buy it off you, you're not going to build anything unless I hire you or I hire one of your buddies.
Well, if you buy the materials and you pay the labor, you pay everything. I mean, you just pay me to supervise. We can do it that way too.
Yeah, but
you don't have to pay me 70,000 per house. You probably just pay me 10,000 to supervise.
Yeah, I mean, but
you're gonna use your own money.
But the point that I'm getting at, and correct me if I'm wrong, is it's probably going to cost me about $3 million just to build those 11 lots.
Okay, let's say $3 million.
Am I right? I mean, is that a fair assumption there? Fair estimate?
Let's say that 200 per times 10, that's 2 million, right?
Yeah, to 11, right?
Okay.
So
Right.
so 2.2
2,200,000
plus the 400,000 that you said earlier.
Okay, so that's 2,600.
2.6.
Right?
Yep.
So you have $22,400,000, $2,400,000 profit.
No, I do
right?
not. I do not. No.
How much are you gonna sell them for?
Well, here's the thing.
4,500.
No. So, like I said, like all those is about $5 million total is what I can sell it for. So when you did the math there, you did the math. The way you did the math is you didn't take into consideration. And hold on for a second, Miguel.
4 million.
Hold on for a second. So so what you did was you just went 5 million minus 2.4, 2.6, right? 2 minus 2.6. You're a contractor yourself, so you know I've got business expenses. I've got closing costs, realtor fees, holding costs, closing costs, capital, cost of capital, the whole shebang. It's not just 5 million minus 2.6. There's other expenses in there, right? And so what I'm saying is I still have all of those other business expenses that I got to take into consideration. So I'm just trying to do the math here and see what I can do for you. But let me ask you this, because I'm still running some numbers here. I mean, what is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish? Is this something that you want to sell and move quick? Or is this something more like you'll stay there and maybe fix it yourself? And then, like, what's the situation? Should I lose this game? I just don't know if it's my Wi-Fi or if it's him.
I can't hear him.
I'm gonna have to ask if he's there because it's not even a. Oh, he is. Yeah. Hey, Miguel. I'm here.
Yeah, then I don't know what you, so do you hear me about the apartment?
No, I don't know if you were talking. You were just dead silent. I thought you were thinking this whole time. Were you talking?
Yeah, but I don't know what happened. But no, what I was saying is that I had a buyer, actually a real estate agency, they called me that she had a buyer, but she wanted to demo the house. That he wants to demo the house because he wanted to put apartments here. You know that the 3-story apartments? They're from Lindsay. They're 3-story.
Mm-hmm.
And here next to Tractor Supply, there's a 2-story. And they're about between 4 and 6 apartments per unit or per square of apartment per section. So probably you can fit maybe 7 or 8 sections of those. So if it's 7 times 6, that's let's say 50 apartments. So let's just say 40 apartments. Each rent here, it's for those apartments, it's between $2,500 and $2,800. That's what they're renting for here in Porterville, a new apartment. So it will be 25 times 40. I don't know. That's like $80,000 to $100,000 a month on rent.
Yeah.
That's what he wanted to do.
I know, and maybe that's your buyer. I'm not it. I don't like being a landlord in California. It sucks over here.
Okay.
If you're in Texas, different story. We can play that game all day long. But California with Governor Hair Gel, no way, man. Not gonna be a landlord. What was that?
Well, then it's not gonna work for you. Even if I give the property away, it still won't work for you.
No, it's not. I'm not asking to give it away. I'm just saying. Here's the thing, man. If I buy this off of you at 1 million, okay. If I buy this off you at 1 million, my all-in number after everything is said and done is about 4.2, 4.5, just so that I can sell everything for 5 million. That is a lot of money just to be earning less than $500,000.
Yeah, if you sell a house for 45, yeah, but let's say if I sell it for $500,000, I mean, you're still just on the same page. You're still gonna spend up $4 million.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I ran it with your numbers. I mean, bottom line, if I were to do something here, I mean, I have to double check all the numbers that you said, but based on the numbers that you're telling me, you said you owe 385 on this, right? I think the maximum that I would be at would be about 750 on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, after I fix the house, get everything going, I mean, maybe I can get close to 600 and just keep the land free and clear. And then just maybe just build a small house for me to live in. With a property that I probably take from here, I can build a house there and be mortgage free.
Is that something you want to do though?
That can work for me. That still can work for me if I cannot sell it. Because if I sell it for that, I'm actually gonna have like 280. I cannot buy a house for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you something, man. I mean, if we find a developer to do all of this work, I mean, what is your end game here? Is your end game to move out of there so that you can go to Visalia, or you don't? Because based on what you just told me, it sounds like you don't care whether you stay there or not.
Well, like I said, I just want to be mortgage free. But if it can be done fast, I mean, sell it and then just go buy a house that's already built, then it can happen in a few months, in a couple months or 3, whatever. If I'm gonna fix the house, finish fixing the house, and then waiting for it to subdivide into 2, another 2 or 3 months, it's gonna be the same. I'll probably be out of here in a year or more. Because by the time I get to sell the house after it's subdivided and then build that new house there for me to live, then it's gonna be the whole year. Then I run into the problem where if I sell the house to get the money and build a new one, where am I gonna live while building the new one? Can I move out and rent for 3 or 4 months?
Well, yeah, I mean the reason
sell and buy a new one.
Yeah, the reason I was asking that is because if you don't care about living there, I mean, what if we just find a developer that will build on the 10 lots while you're still living on the 11th one?
Yeah, that's an option, but just
and then
let's pay off the mortgage because I don't want to be losing money for 2 years or 3 paying the mortgage,
Well, so that's the thing. So then we can get a developer in here, and instead of him paying you $1 million, they'll just pay your monthly mortgage every month, and then you're a partner in the deal. And then once everything's built and sold, then you get paid on it. And while they're doing all the work, you're not paying any mortgage.
Okay, find somebody. I mean, I'm good to work. Just I just don't want to be putting money out of my pocket every month and throwing away an interest rate.
So you're okay with that if I find some developer to do that and make it all work out?
If they pay the mortgage, we can work something,
What's your monthly mortgage there?
$4,200.
4,200.
Yeah.
So if someone can come in here, pay you $4,200 a month until everything gets fixed, and you get a percentage on it on the back end when everything sells, you're open to that?
Well, if we will see the percentage, I mean, see, the thing is that I still want to get somehow the $1 million. If I sell the house and then I sell the land, because if I spend $130,000 to build a house there, and then with the land, I can still sell it for $500,000 or $600,000 again because it's gonna be 2.5 acres in a new house.
Okay, so
$600,000.
So you want the $1 million no matter what, is what I'm hearing you.
Correct.
Okay, so then what if we do $1 million purchase price, and then we just pay you $4,200 a month starting now,
Yeah.
and then we balloon out that 1 million once everything starts to sell.
Okay.
So in that way you still have $1 million coming into you when everything sells, right? And your mortgage is paid off every single month.
Correct.
You'd be open to that?
Yeah, because the mortgage is something that I'll be losing no matter what. So
yeah, it solves your problem, right?
Yeah, let's talk tomorrow.
Okay, I might be able to do something here. No, I'm dead serious, because there's some that can get creative. I'm not a developer, so I'm the one that's gonna orchestrate the whole thing and put the whole deal together. I get paid on the back end, just like you. I just get paid for having the connections and having the brains to put it all together.
I know that.
Go ahead.
I know that if you make this 11 houses individual plans, like not alike, everything different, so it won't look like a subdivision.
I mean, you won't sell them at 4,500. You can sell them at 600,000. The same house, just because the neighbor house is not the same as yours. That's how it works here too, everywhere. That's my experience in the house I built in 30 years or 40 years. But it just depends also the design of the house. You can get more money and spend the same.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let's say I do find a set of developers that's willing to do this, right? Like you're not. I just want to make sure. Are you under any type of time crunch? Are you behind on any payments or anything like that at all, or are you good to go?
I have a loan for 30 years. I mean.
Yeah, but you're not behind. You're not behind on any payments, or you're not in foreclosure or anything like that, are you?
No.
Okay.
It's not a foreclosure.
Okay. So here's what I would like to do. Let me run it by you, and then you tell me what your thoughts are. Okay. So here's how I'm looking at it. Like $4,200 a month. So first and foremost, $1 million purchase price. Okay. $4,200 a month going to you every month, which pays off your mortgage, right? And then the balloon payment is once the whole development is done, and once things are starting to sell off, then you get a percentage of all those until you recoup your $1 million. Okay. So then now, in order for me to go ahead and market this to developers and put all of this together, I need to protect myself. So what that means is I would need an agreement saying, hey, we're looking to buy this at $1 million, $4,200 a month.
We can involve an attorney for this.
What's that?
We can, if you want, we can do it through an attorney. I mean, whatever you like.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. We're gonna go through a title company and all that. But what I'm saying is, what I can do. So let me explain to you how the process would work, just so that you fully understand. Okay. So what I would do is, one, I need to have an agreement between you and I to begin with. And just so that you know, I want to work fast on this one. I would probably just do like a 30-day thing here. I mean, I can do 60 days if you're okay with that. So that way it gives me a good enough runway. And those 60 days is just for me to find a developer, right? And so once I find a developer, all I'm going to do is I'm going to sign over the contract to them saying, hey, now you own the contract, and now the contract between you and Miguel is $1 million purchase price, $4,200 a month starting now, right? When it closes, and then you pay Miguel $4,200 a month, and you start ballooning it out once you start, selling your houses. The reason why I need that agreement is because when I start talking to developers, I need to make sure that I have equitable interest in the deal. Otherwise, I get cut out of it. So if you're okay with that plan, I'm more than happy to send you over an agreement. So in that way, I can start marketing this to developers.
Do you know Carlos? I don't know if he's the one who called you, or maybe you know about it.
It's not Carlos Martinez, is it? No, I don't know Hector.
No, Hector Godinez, no, okay. He offered a property to there's three investors or three guys that work together. And he also offered the property today, actually yesterday.
Okay.
And I talked with him today. He said that they're looking into it, talking with a city and stuff like that. I send them the plan that I have and stuff like that. But I can give you 30 days.
Yeah, I don't mind. 30 days is fine. I just want to make sure that I'm not. So the reason why I need that agreement is, one, I needed protection so that when I go to the developers, I'm protected. But I also want to make sure that you and I are in agreement, because I don't want to because I'm going to spend time and money and resource in the next 30 days. I don't want to do that if all of a sudden I get a developer and you're like, sorry, dude, I sold it to someone else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to work for free.
Yeah. Well, Carlos told me that they'll get a decision later today.
So late today.
All right. So why don't I do this? Why don't I do this? I'll send over the agreement to you. I'll put an expiration date on it on Monday. So in that way, Carlos has all weekend to do what he needs to do. If he doesn't if he doesn't follow through, then let's go to work together.
Okay, we'll do that.
Does that sound fair?
Yes.
Cool. What's your email address? Email address started with MS13. I would have hung up. I'd be like, I don't want to deal with you, bro. No, I'm just joking. You don't know about MS13?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, my company name is MS Construction because they said that Miguel Salazar Construction was too long. I said, okay, whatever. MS Construction.
I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will go ahead and I will draft this agreement over. I'll send it over to you later today. And then actually I would like to get on a call with you again just to explain it to you. So in that way you understand, and then if you decide to move forward with me, then you can just go ahead and sign it. Does that sound cool?
All right. Yeah.
All right. Should I call you back later today or tomorrow?
Call me tomorrow.
What's a good time tomorrow?
Anytime in the morning. I mean, whatever.
Anytime. All right. Cool, man. All right. I'll give you a call in the morning.
Give me a message because sometimes I'm in the area where there's no reception, or I'm running the tools and I didn't the phone. So if I don't answer, just give me a message and I'll call you right away.
All right, my friend. I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
All right, bye.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Jeez, man. Kind of came together a little bit in the end there, huh?
Sorry, that was loud. That was long. What was it?
No, I was asking. I was telling that it kind of came back together a little bit towards the end there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if he's down, dude, $4,200 like a developer, all they have to do is just pay $4,200 a month.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
No down payment.
Exactly.
Zero interest.
Yep.
I don't know.
Right. They have all that time to build and all that and balloon him out afterwards. So
yeah, the only way this thing doesn't work is you can't split it to 11 lots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But if it splits in 11 lots, bro, I mean, even on a cash deal, like with just like, let's say $1 million cash, someone's making $750,000 on a straight up cash deal right now.
Yeah.
So I think a developer would do it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you can't split it to 11 lots, then that's a different story.
Yeah.
But each one of those newly built homes is $500,000 easily.
Nice.
I'm taking a shot at it.
Heck yeah, dude. Especially like how you switch there, like being creative and still make it work, where we could, figure something out. That was good.
Yeah, dude. I was actually. Were you guys listening the whole time?
Only bits and parts of it.
Because I would like you. I mean, if you guys can give me any feedback on what I could have done a little bit differently, because it took me a while to get there.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be great, man. I'm always open to feedback. Sorry, Ken. Go ahead.
No, I heard the whole thing. It was interesting how you pivoted from like the cash, purchase to then, all right, what happens if we were to you know, you ran with his numbers to see if you were to build this property, what would it cost me, you know, and still couldn't make sense of it, you know, and you were using his logic, and he kept realizing the need to change exit strategies, you know, and then until you found something that worked for both of you, you know. But that was education right there.
Yeah. But I think the key thing there, and just trying to replay the call in my head.
Mm-hmm.
The key thing there, which, dude, I'll tell you right now, 6 months ago, I would have totally missed it. Right? The key thing there is he went back on his word. Like, he said he wants to move. He wants to do all of that. And then in the end, he didn't want it. You're like, well, I can just do it this way, da-da-da-da. So that's why I put him against the corner. So it sounds like you don't really care about moving.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said, if you don't care about moving, what is it that you what is it that you want to accomplish? And that's when he said, I just want to get rid of my mortgage. Okay, so then why not just stay there, right? Because they can still build on the other 10 lots. So what you're doing is you're just selling the land right now for them to build on while you're still staying there. Now, obviously, in the next couple of years, you're going to hate the construction, but you're a construction worker, so maybe you're already used to the noise.
Yeah.
You know? So that's where I was just like, I'm just now trying to look and listen for those little moments where it's just like, where is it where we can make a deal out of it, you know? And at the end of the day, guys, this might not be a deal after all. And I spent, 38 minutes and 58 seconds. But at least I have a shot at it versus no shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Shoot your shot for sure.
You know, Rita, is the pool smaller? Yes. But it is California and people love to build out here. That's also another reason why I took a shot at it. I mean, if it was Alabama, I'd be like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah.
With California, and the fact that he's willing to just do it at $4,200 a month, dude, that is no money out of the developer's hands.
Yeah.
I mean, I might be. Oh, was that?
It's like nothing to them. It's like
nothing to them.
Oh. Yeah. It's like too easy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I need to take notes on here. I need to. So 1 million. 0 down, 0 interest. That is the main thing there. $4,200 per month. I just don't know how to word that on the purchase agreement. Balloon. Good old ChatGPT. Let's go.
That's what I was going to say right now. I was like, what are you trying to put on there? Man, I use that thing on my agreements and stuff when we have like other like agreements there, and I just spit it out there and just copy and paste on that. So, lifesaver.
Your call has been forwarded to an
purchase $1 million. Buyer shall acquire. Oh, nice, dude. Freaking ChatGPT money.
What did you end up putting on there?
I'm gonna show it here, guys. That's what it says.
The person you dialed can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Right? That sounds like what I said, no?
Mm-hmm.
Percentage of the gross proceeds from each sale of any newly constructed homes developed on the property, which amounts. Yep.
Yeah.
I like it.
So good question on there, because since y'all didn't talk about down payment, like down payment interest rate, I mean, would you still want to include like that there, or just put what you talked about? Because for me, I'm like, we didn't talk about it. Now he's gonna be like, wait,
Now
zero,
it's gonna be like,
0%
I
interest.
know. I was
I
thinking
don't think
about
you
that.
should put that. Just stick with what you said with like the
Yeah.
monthly payments, you know?
Yep.
'Cause I feel like that would
Good call.
trigger like, wait, we didn't
Good
talk about down
call.
payment. We didn't talk about interest rate.
Cool. You're right. Like
Yeah.
this. Keep everything as is, but get rid of mentions down payment and interest rate. Thank you, dude. I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is much better. Yeah. It just says $4,200 a month outstanding till outstanding is full. Paid in full. Shit, I need to fucking submit this.
Leave a message and I'll get back to you.
Hello.
Ronnie Winston.
Please leave your message for 9152.
Oh, Rita, sorry, I didn't know you were asking. So the builder would be responsible for paying his mortgage, yes. Till the project's done and he gets $1 million. Yep. Could this be a 6-figure assignment? Yeah, it can be if the numbers are right. Or worst case scenario, I'm definitely going to shoot for like anywhere from $50,000 to $80,000 assignment fee. I'd probably go for like 150, and then 150. Well, if you think about it, if $1 million of purchase price, I can ask for $100,000 there, 10% entry fee. I can actually ask for more because it's 0 interest and 0 down to the seller. What's today, gentlemen? 7th?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. It's only him on the title, too. Whew.
Hi, is this Sabina? Hi, this is Edward. I was calling just to follow up on an inquiry about selling a property there on Overlake Run. Was that still something you were considering?
Yes.
Oh, okay, awesome. Well, I'm glad I caught you at a good time here. How much are you asking for it?
300.
300. Okay. And while I try to pull this up real quick, I'll ask a few questions just to see, just to learn a bit more about it, and then from there we'll see if we could put something here together for you that hopefully lines up with what you're looking for there. So while I try to pull this up here, is this a property you're living in, or is it empty right now? Can you tell me a little bit about it? What's going on with it?
Well, living in it, but kind of empty because I'm moving. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, very good. Okay. Awesome. Where y'all moving to next?
California.
Oh, no, California. Nice. What's got y'all moving down there?
Yeah.
I said, what's got y'all moving down to California?
Yeah, I think I work down there right now. I mean, I get a job there.
Oh, wow. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's awesome. What do you do?
No, I'm a nurse.
Oh, you're a nurse?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's great. That's great news. Actually, funny you say that. My neighbors are they're nurses, or both nurses, and they came down from California, and they're here in San Antonio, and they've talked to me about making the move to California because I mean I hear the pay is really good out there. So they always tell me.
It's expensive. Yeah. So, but anyway.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I was like, well, I hope so. I mean, to offset the expenses there, I would hope so.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Well, that's great news there. And I guess like, do you have like a no later than date to be down there, or what's kind of like the time frame there for you? Mhm.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Okay. Awesome. And I definitely want to be able to help here as much as I can. And I guess just to see how I can, besides like maybe like finding us online, what was kind of like the main reason you were considering, maybe, working with like an investor off market, versus maybe just listing it with an agent?
No, because I want to sell it as is.
As
That's why I
is.
didn't want to. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then when you said as is, I mean, is there stuff like that needs to be done to it, or what does that look like? What's going on there?
It depends on the people's, person's preferences.
Hmm.
They might want to leave it as it is, they might want to do some upgrades. Either way, yeah.
Some upgrades. Okay. Okay. How long have y'all owned it for? Like, been living there?
Oh, I only have that. I had a house for 24 years now. 24 years.
Oh, wow.
25, yeah. Since 2001. Yeah.
A little over 2 decades there. Okay, that's awesome. Have y'all done any updates since y'all bought it, or what have y'all done to it?
Oh yeah, I did a lot of major work last year actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At the end of last year, I changed out the whole walls, the sidings, make them all, what do you call it, concrete sidings or brick sidings? One of those.
Oh, like a stucco?
Yeah, well, there's a stucco, of course. There's a stucco in front, so I changed all of that. So it's a brand new stucco, and I did that just late last year.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, brand new stucco, and then the other sidings, the brick siding, no, concrete siding.
Mm-hmm.
The nice siding, the expensive siding. That's
The expensive siding.
Siding, yes. All over the whole house, yeah. And then it's all painted, brand new paint, and for the inside. And I did other new. The decks are new, but however, though, the deck I'm trying to clear up with the county now, because I don't know whether I never called or something. I did the deck was messing up, so I put a new deck. I took the old and put a new. So they got me that I didn't get a permit for it, but they gave me a permit now, though. So it's just for us. They're finishing up the inspection to to clear it.
Mm-hmm.
So both the back deck and the front staircase all new. So major work. Yeah. So what else do I tell you?
Right.
Like you were asking in case anybody, what I said. Well, the only thing I did is still a carpet. I have not changed it. Yeah. So that's what I didn't do anything with the floor. It's still a carpet. Yeah, stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, sounds like it sounds like you kind of kept up with the property there and try to take care of it very well. Okay. Well, I definitely do appreciate that. And like I said earlier, like at the end of the day, I am here to help however I can. And at the same time, we are investors, right? I'm not sure how much you went through like our ad there or our site and saw what we do, but we are investors. So when we look at some of these properties here that come in, we do have to just make sure like it lines up from like an investment standpoint, so it does help to get a better understanding of like what you're looking for or what you might need specifically, so that way we can see if there's a way to make something work. So I guess just to see how we might be able to help you out here, I guess what's like the ideal outcome you're looking for, or what are you like ultimately looking to accomplish, I guess, when making the transition out to California?
Is to sell it. That I didn't want to like run it from long distance. Another option is for me to rent it out.
Mm-hmm.
But
right.
Like I'm open. Not so open if nothing works out for sale. I'm looking to renting it out.
Yeah. It would sound like obviously the most important thing would maybe get rid of it, not to have any ties down out here and be managing it all the way from California. I can imagine that could probably be a headache.
That's why if I get a good buyer, and
yeah.
Rent it out and all these things.
Right.
When I'm ready.
Yeah, no, I totally agree there, for sure. And I am trying to take a look here and see what we can do to help. Now, as far as time frame there wise, I'm sure. I mean, um, sounds like are you already? I guess you're in the process of moving to California right now, or like when are you supposed to like start working over there?
Actually, I'm already moved. The house is empty. I moved already.
Oh, so you already are working in California. You're already down there.
Yeah, I'm already down here.
Oh, okay.
Now, yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So you already have like you already bought a house out there and everything pretty much you have already settled down there.
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. Very good. Okay, awesome. And I guess while I'm trying to take a look here just to see how like I could put some together here for you. I guess aside from, you already settled out there, uh do you I mean, is the house paid off or do y'all still have a mortgage, any liens or anything like that against the property, or is everything pretty much clear?
Not that I don't know of any lien I have against it. Not I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, if there's a lien, they'll let me know. Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Not like that. Okay. Okay. And bear with me because I am taking a quick glance here on the market to see what I could do. Just with quick glance, I know I see a little bit of activity there, not a whole lot. And I do see a few that have sold in the last 6 to 12 months there. Now, obviously, I know you want to sell it as is. You don't want to really do anything to it there. I guess just where the market is right now, I guess my only concern there just it would be that where the market is at right now, it's a little bit soft. So I'm trying to see what I could put here for you because it sounds like it doesn't need anything like major, right?
Not that I know of anything right now.
Okay. Bear with me here. Because I do see some listed closer to like the 315, 320, but they're on market, but they're all pretty much market ready. And you say you did not want to list, right? You don't want to kind of go that route?
No.
Okay. Okay, so I got a couple different things here. First one, I mean, depending on your time frame there, like if we could do maybe somewhere within like 30 days, 30 to 45 days there, I could probably put some together here, but would probably be coming in maybe in the range like in the high 100s, maybe low like probably 180s, 190s at the very most there. And that would be more of like a 30 to 45 days. I mean, if we could do something like that, do you feel like that's something that would kind of put you in a good spot there to make something work there?
No, I don't think that works for me for now.
Mm-hmm. Oh. What's that?
Yeah. No, I say I put a lot of money in this already, so.
Oh, okay.
I think we're mortgaging it, so I think that will work.
Okay, so you say so I guess you're trying to get what you put into it.
Yes, at least.
Okay, right. How much have you put into it so far?
I put a lot in it. I put over 70,000 already between last year and now. Yeah. So.
Okay. Also, you've put at least 80,000 into it.
Yeah, and I think it was I think we're mortgaging it. Yeah.
Okay. If you could get how much?
I say at least the ones that I put in it plus my mortgage.
Okay. How much was your mortgage?
Still around 130. You know, but I don't know what the round spend off.
So around 130, and then you put into like around 80.
Yeah, well, like I don't know what the sell off amount is. So, but right now it's sitting around 135, 130, 135-ish. So
135. Okay. So I guess like at the end of the day, obviously you would want to get back with your what you have in your mortgage, the 135 plus what you've put into it, which I think you said what 70 to 80 at this point.
yeah.
Okay. And like let's say if for because I mean the other option I could maybe think of, maybe we could put something together here. Like if I could line up, let's say where I could get you where obviously what you could get back with you put into the mortgage, which is the 135, and then you put roughly what about 75 into it already. 75. So if we could put something together, let's say we could line up, let's say like 210 in the next, let's say in the next 60 to 90 days. I mean, do you feel like that's something that would put you in a good spot where you could walk away from what you put into it and then obviously what you put into like the mortgage?
I see. I don't know. You know, the mortgage has to pay off, right? So
yeah.
This one, yeah. So the 130, 135 is just what it is now. 135 actually what it is now. So the payoff might be way more than that. And so already 280,000 already in the house. So
280.
Yeah. So how?
Because you said 135 on the mortgage plus the 80. You said you put 80,000 into it.
Yeah.
So the 135 plus the 80, what's that? That's 215.
Yeah, but I'm saying the 135 is what it is now, but the payoff for the mortgage, I know they add more money to it for the payoff. Yeah, so I don't know what round off for the payoff of the mortgage.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We would take care of that, right? Like if we could take care of the mortgage there, right, which is 135, or let's say 140. Let's round up 140, right? And if we could still net you what you put into it, let's say net you once we take care of the mortgage, right? And then we can net you 75 in your pocket. Obviously, we'll pay off any closing costs. There's no fees associated to that, right? On top, I mean, do you feel like that would be something that that put you in a good spot and obviously be able to sell it rather than kind of hold on to it and maybe put tenants into it?
I mean, like, that's too small. So there's nothing at all. The person makes at all. No profit at all of any kind. It's just get what you put in it and go. That's it. Nothing. For the city and anything, nothing at all. I don't know. That's too small.
Okay. And when you say like too small, like you mean like, what do you mean by that? I'm a little confused.
Well, but already price is 260, 265 is that. So if the price is 265, why would I take 210?
Oh, you say you've had like offers at 265?
Yes.
Oh wow. Okay. And I guess like what was about those offers that you didn't, move forward with those?
And the person already went to the property, saw everything, walked around it. And so, and they're offering 260 something, 265. So why would I want to accept 210?
Well, that's why I'm asking. Why do you take that offer?
Well, I'm still working on it. It's good still. I mean, they'll call them back. And I mean, I could still take it. I haven't made a final. I haven't said final no yet. So.
Right. Yeah, because I mean, you could like. Okay, let me see. Because you said the property doesn't need anything though, right? Like everything's in good shape, like ready to go. Nothing major other than like, you said was the carpet.
Yeah, it's carpet. I didn't change it. But the kitchen is the wood. I made a little change with the kitchen floor and the bathroom floor. So, but all the rest of this is still carpet. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah.
Let me see here. And this is 1,800 square feet, right?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm not sure again.
Okay. And it's a 3-bed, 2-bath. Am I looking at that correctly?
Well, that's I have not updated it. The basement was completed, though we didn't update it. So it's actually 5 rooms and 3 baths.
5 rooms, 3 baths. Okay.
Yeah, 5 rooms, 3 baths, 2 large living rooms, a large dining room. Yeah, so it's a big house, a nice house.
Okay. And I guess like at the end of the day, I mean, I guess what's more important, is it like timing the market precisely, or is it, taking what you need so that way you don't have to like kind of deal with like a house out here in Georgia while you're in California? Like what's kind of like the end goal here for you?
Actually, I'm not actually in a corner somehow. I mean, I still have very good options to rent it and still run it for now, if that's what will be the best for now. And I can do that, yeah. So I'm not like really to sell, really.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And I guess like I guess what was like what had you consider like selling in the first place rather than like just renting it? Since sounds like that you're kind of pushing towards that now.
I would like to if it's a good offer, but the offer is so it's it's not really, but I just keep it.
Right. Because I mean it sounded like obviously you wanted like, because like for us, like if you, let's say like when people kind of work with us here, is they're looking for more of the like the convenience and selling it as is rather than go through the hassle of like listing it, which sounds like that's kind of where you're trying to avoid, right? Listing it and going through the hassle, having to do repairs.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yes, of course, I don't want to do it for lingering and listing it. So, but if you don't go as I wanted to sell, I'll just go ahead and just keep it and rent it out.
Right. Okay. So I guess where would it be where it'll be like, let's say, a price there where it would be like a fair price for you where you don't have to deal with tenants and toilets and all that?
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why it's okay if I get a good offer, I will rent it. If that is not working out, yeah, that's okay. I'll get a tenant and keep it there for that.
Right. Okay. So even if, let's say, we covered like the mortgage of what, let's say, assuming it's 140, even if we could net you after paying the mortgage close to 100,000, I mean, does that not kind of put some cash in your pocket where it's, we don't have to rent it if you like, so you don't have to go through that and you just be done with it?
That's okay. If like I say, I'm looking around 300, but if it's not 300, at least close to it.
Well, everything that's on 300 on market, like it's fixed up, and that's listed on market with a real estate agent, and that's like you having to do work, not selling it as is, right? So we do have to base it off of like where the market is in its current condition, and everything that's close to 300s and above, they're all listed and, you know, in great condition, not like as is condition. You know what I mean?
That's okay. If I'm not, if I need to get a little bit more than 210 or 220.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I totally get it. I mean, if things do change, I mean, feel free to give me a call back and we could definitely revisit and see if it's something that, you know, we could make something work. But yeah, yeah, at this point in time, I'm not sure we could get close to that just based on if you're looking for as is. Yeah, that's roughly where we would have to be at.
Okay, no problem. No worries.
All righty. Well, thank you for taking my call. You have a blessed day.
Bye.
Were everybody hear that one? Any feedback?
I heard that one, brother. That was, I mean, it was logical. You know, she just was kind of being stubborn a little bit. Maybe it's a little bit of a. She didn't really get her wake up call that she was looking at those ARVs as is until the very end. So she's probably just still kind of processing that one. You know, I think if that happened more towards the middle of the call, and there was some conversation afterwards, she might have come to her senses. You know? But she was following the logic, though.
Yeah, I took it there, and that's where I'm like, I shouldn't have. I wanted to go back. I should have dug deeper, like to like what those needs were, and I made it more price based from the end. And that's where I'm like that's where I'm like, all right, I kind of lost it here. I'm just gonna go and just go straight educate.
What happened in the end, Edward? My Wi-Fi did what is.
No, she was just wanting closer to that 300. Like that's what she wanted, either that or she was gonna list it. She had someone offer like 260, which I think that was gonna be a novation offer. Which at that point I was gonna push through novation, but I think the ones that they were saying that if that offer the 260, they're seeing some at like 320s, but it's not like the same condition that she's describing. It's like remodeled. So I did hit her. Like I could have gone to like 225, and then I went up 240. I think I could push 240. But yeah, after that, I just put it. I transitioned the call to more price based at that point, because I don't think I got enough needs there, or she's actually looking to accomplish. And yeah.
So yeah, I do agree with you on that. But actually, dude, I would love to have, if you guys don't mind, maybe 15 minutes. I'd love to just have like an open conversation here. I think this would be educational, not only for the viewers, but for us too. I want your honest opinion, man. And you know how much I respect your opinion and how I've said multiple times live how good you are on the phones and how you're a closer. So here's my question. Is how come you don't educate people anymore on the numbers? And there's a reason why I'm asking that question.
You want me to, yeah. So I educate them. I do educate them at some point, but not always. And the only reason is because I don't want to be like, they're gonna think just price based on what their actual needs are. So that's the only reason I don't like getting, like right now is very price based, and that's where I messed up too. So because all she's focusing is 300 and my 210, 240. She's just focusing on that big gap between there. So I don't always like doing that. I like to focus on, okay, what is it that they need, what they're looking to accomplish, because that's always less than what they're actually wanting, right? What they need is always less what they want. And that's a point where this house, she already had another house out there, you know, already in California, moved out. She already had moved out, and I failed to actually figure out, okay, what's the next step? Like, what is she looking to accomplish? I think I should have hit her with the line where I'm like, oh, awesome. I mean, I guess when you sell this one, I mean, taking a one-way trip to Vegas, putting it all in black, or what's the plan there?
Yeah.
Like lower her guard a little bit, and then she probably would have said something, and I could have maybe got something there, or I could have got something where I could I would have just got something there, but I didn't do that to know what exactly that was. And then I figured out about the mortgage and what she put into it afterwards. I guess I got some of those needs there, but I still didn't get enough on there. And that from that point, that's where I'm like, okay, well, I ended up just educating her price based, and that's how it kind of went to more logical conversation at that point.
Yeah. So I had a feeling you were going to answer it that way, which makes sense, right? I get that. So hear me out for a second. This is going to be long-winded. So can you pull up your calculator real fast? Because she wanted 265, right?
260, or no, she wanted
260.
300.
Yeah, but
Someone
what was the
offered
bottom line? 260. So can you pull up your profit calculator on how it would look if you were to pay her at 260? And there's a reason why I'm doing this.
Oh, like share my screen here?
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Because you're saying it works at 210, right?
Yeah, because I had it as like a novation.
Okay,
I think I was
that's
looking at
fine.
novation. Where is it at? Okay. So
go ahead.
Because I wasn't using this at all. So let's say as this maybe that she's wanting, let's say even at 260.
No, don't change any of that. Just keep it at 5. Right. And there's forget your assignment fee.
Yeah.
Right?
No way.
At 260 right now, that's what she wants, right? And you can only resell it for 300. Okay. So here's where I differ a little bit, and I'm still figuring out myself. But it's a fine line, right? And it's a fine line because you're right. You don't want it to be too price based, right? So in agreement with you on that one. My only issue or my only concern is when you don't show them the numbers, then the logical is to completely gone and they're blind. They're completely blind. So if they're completely blind, what is the number one thing that they're thinking about with you versus them? What is your main goal?
Trying to get as low as possible.
That's right. So for me, if you don't show any type of logic, then you're keeping them in the dark. And if you're keeping them in the dark, no matter how good you are on the other side, they're always going to have that in their mind going, he's still pulling a fast one on me. So for me, I just go, ma'am, here's the thing. If I buy this off you at 260, after paying everything, my all-in number is 300,000 just to sell for 300,000.
Right.
So I want to put as much as I can, but how is that fair to my business? Now, the reason why I'm saying this, Edward, is because she said something that I don't know if you caught it. Because you did the math for her. You said 130 plus the 70, that's 215. And then at that point, she said what? Do you remember what she told you?
That she had an offer at 260. What would she take?
Before that. Nope, before that.
Oh, for the payoff? She said something about payoff. Like, oh, payoff's maybe a little bit more. So it's like 140.
Yep.
And then
the money that she's put in
Yeah,
which
which was
about
like 70 to 80.
80,000. And then
Mm.
she said one statement. I don't know if you caught it.
Oh no, I probably
And
didn't catch it.
she said, so what? Sell this and no profit?
Oh, I see what you mean. Mm.
So then for me, with my logic, I go, so ma'am, I completely understand where you're coming from. So I guess my question to you is, let me flip that around. So you want me to buy it and pay and invest $300,000 with no profit?
Yeah. I did miss that. So no profit. I didn't hear that. So no profit.
That's right. So then
Yeah.
now put 210 on here, or 230, whatever you wanted it to be. You wanted it at 210, and you probably wanted some profit for you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So right here, dude. So then now you go, ma'am, if I buy this off you at, well, you want it at 210, so you can wholesale it to someone at 230, you know?
I was
What
doing
did
an
you want to
ovation.
do?
I was
Oh, you were
doing
going to
ovation.
do an ovation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Lower than this.
Yeah. So then it has to be lower. So no matter what, it was going to be dead.
Yeah.
It has to be. So the point that I was getting at is, for me, like if I go, hey, at 210 or 230, I'm only profiting $30,000 after everything.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe she can be profiting 20. But
Right.
I'm doing the work while you're in Georgia. Right? The point is, her point was there was no profit. Your point would be, I want to put as much as money as I can, but if I buy this at this price point, ma'am, then now I am paying all the money with no profit.
Right.
And I'm doing all the work.
Yeah.
See,
and that's
because
the part where, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say right now, and this is a part where I'm like, okay, where RJ's seller buckets come in of when you're supposed to educate, because this is the thing with her, there wasn't like this pain or motivation. I tried getting these, I didn't get that, so I really had nothing. And then I'm trying to educate this. So like with those seller buckets, when they're not motivated and not motivated, wrong price, is like, okay, well, it's not going to go anywhere, but I still try educating her, and she's going to be, well, I didn't have enough leverage or motivation or needs there to even like, even if I did educate, which I figured because I didn't get enough. So when even I did educate, I already anticipated the same outcome, just because she was very like with the price there.
I 100% agree with you on it. All I'm saying is, and once again, it's not that I'm right or I'm better. It's just I'm a little bit different. For me is I like to add a little bit of logic just so that they understand where you're coming from.
Right.
Because when they understand where you're coming from, then the mind opens completely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like what I did with that guy earlier. I said, let me just explain to you, if you don't mind, if I can share with you how I am seeing it from my point of view, just so that you can understand where I'm coming from. Whether we do a deal or not, at least you understand. Yeah, that's okay. And I just got permission for me to explain. And then from there, then they can put themselves in our shoes to go, well, yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would that guy pay me that much?
Right.
So then now it becomes, now we're sitting on the same side of the table, if they're motivated enough to come to a conclusion, to a solution that will help them, and that will also allow you to keep your lights on. Bottom line, that's what it is. But if we leave out the numbers, the logic, then how will they ever see that you're not just pulling a fast one and they're giving you the absolute bottom that they can give you, and you're making a whole lot of money? See, I want to show them that I'm not making a whole lot by this. I'm showing you that I'm willing to work with you. So if you want to walk away now, then that means you're not willing to work. Right. That's on them, no longer on me. So I don't know, man. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, like I said, I want this to be open.
No, yeah, I definitely agree. Like where you said, like I did not educate her fully other than like just letting her know like what these retail ones are going for. And I did not break the numbers down like how you said there. Which you're right, I should have done that still to like let her see like, hey, I'm not just coming out of the like with this number out of nowhere, and then it kind of get her to see like both sides where I am trying to get her as much as I possibly can. So no, like I do agree with that. Kind of like looking back a little bit, I'm like, okay, I should have still educated in that way, like you were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
No,
here's the thing, bro. You say a lot of the good things, right? Like, I want to put as much money as I can in your pocket, right? But I want to be fair to my business. But in your whole entire sales process, well, I don't want to say sales process, in your whole entire call, how do you prove that to that seller?
Right. Well, and that's the thing, like that's where the sometimes where the needs comes in. Sometimes like when I do have something, I'm able to get that. I do that, or like.
Oh,
Or
I
like
see
when
what you're saying. So you didn't educate because you didn't have the need. You didn't have anything to attach. So
I didn't literally have nothing to attach my offer to at that point. So
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so it was difficult for me a little bit on that point.
Yeah.
On there,
So then
but
at
like
that point,
if I
then
had something, then yeah.
Then you would do it. Okay. So I
Yeah.
get it. I get why. So I think then, based on what you're saying, is we're pretty much saying the same thing. The only thing is you didn't catch her say, "What, sell this with no profit?" And then
Yeah, because that would have put me in
yeah,
the same level as her. As like, okay, we're both investors. We're talking the same language now. Let's do that. And I
that's right.
didn't.
That's right.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
missed.
yeah,
I
yeah.
missed that completely, bro. I really did.
So you complete. So that's the disconnect. That's
Yeah. 'Cause
where
my thought was like, okay, well, she's looking to my when I was listening to her, it sounded like she wanted to get what she put back into it. So that's why I was like, well, how much you put into it? Then, well, she mentioned the mortgage. How much is that? And then so I didn't hear that. I was just more like, okay, well, she's trying to get back what she put into it. And I was trying to figure out that. At that point, I figured I was trying to get needs there a little bit more. And that's where I was focused at, and I missed that completely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I completely understand. I get you. That makes sense now.
This is definitely
I
one
do.
I'm gonna do a car review on myself and like listen to this because this is gonna be good.
Overall, dude, that call, I mean, every call that you make now are pretty darn good calls. I think that was the only thing that you missed. Like, you literally did not hear her say profit.
Yeah, no,
Because the way you responded to it, it was like, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, and that's why I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back and listen to this for sure, and kind of like critique myself more, and especially with like what you gave me right now, I'm like, okay, definitely.
Yeah. And by the way, the reason why I asked you this question, and Ken, feel free to chime in too. I don't know if Ken can hear us, but the reason why I asked you this question is like me and Hyro, the great Hyro, we always have these type of conversations. And Hyro just is like, no, I'm not gonna educate them. Like, he just wants to stay on that, which is fine. Like that's like I said, it's not that I'm better, it's not that he's better. It's just we're different in that part. See, for me, it's like I like to marry emotion and logic, right? Because the emotion will get me the bottom line of what they absolutely need. The logic will just help me justify why I need it at the bottom line number that they need.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't always educate unless like once I get their needs and where I have to be, if I see that they're right there, I'm honestly more likely just gonna anchor a little bit or do the kill shot, get it. And if I anchor, I'm like, it's still kind of off. Then I'm just gonna straight up educate at that point. So I don't always like educate unless
I'll tell you, I wanted to give you a compliment earlier, and I've been forgetting, but I like the way you're anchoring the what if. I don't even think you said this is not good. I don't know if this is gonna be my offer, but the way you transition to it, I need to start listening to it because it's pretty smooth, man. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I say like I want to be able to give as much as I can. Now, my only concern with like where the market is, perhaps maybe offers come a little bit less. So if we were able to X, Y, Z, whatever, do you feel like
that's
that
where
would
you attach it? That's where you attach whatever you
that's where
got.
you attach their needs or whatever, and whether it's like their end result and their whatever motivation is, and then along with the needs all together, and either they say yes, maybe, and just so I know, like, because I want to be able to help as much as I can. Why do you feel like it would? And then they'll pretty much sell themselves there. But at least gives me, okay, am I too far off, or am I like close there where do I need to educate or just go for the close? Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
Mm.
That is actually good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you said, I want to give you my only concern is what I'm seeing on the market.
Or the work, right? Or perhaps like the amount of work that needs perhaps offers too much less.
Yeah.
So if
whatever it is you can pick out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then finish that again. So I'm gonna start using.
Yeah. So like if my only concern is with where the market is or the amount of work that it needs, perhaps offers maybe come a little bit less. However, if we were able to still pay off the mortgage of X, get you this amount to pay off the credit card bills, do you feel like that would still put you in a good spot where you don't have to deal with XYZ and you could get down to ... Yes, it would, or no, or whatever it is. And then I just go from there. But
I get what you're saying.
At that point, I had to have like their needs, the motivation.
You gotta know everything. You gotta know everything.
There's no leverage, no nothing, and I'm like, okay, I can't objection handle nothing without if I don't have no leverage at all.
So then now, Edward, now you brought up a very good point. So I might have just solved your problem, bro. You might be completely dangerous now. Okay. No, I'm dead serious because you said your approach works once you have everything that you can attach.
Yes. Yeah.
When you don't, it falls apart. Am I right?
Does. Yeah. Like I don't even care about the comp. I would put, if I have to, I would put the sellers on. I don't tell them I have underwrite, but I'll tell them, hey, I would, if I have to, but that's my main goal. Like if I don't have to look at nothing else and just focus on that, like I'll just focus on that. And then if I have to look at the property, like once I get to that point, if I don't got it at that time, which most of the time I already do. But I used to put them on hold, like, and just come back still. But
perfect,
I already had
bro. I've got the solution for you already. I want you to try it out and then see if it works for you or not.
All right.
Stamp this. It is 6 minutes and 20 minutes, 6 hours, 20 minutes and 47 seconds. So you can listen to it later. This is where you do my education and then my fail safe. When you have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Only do it when you have nothing. Because I like your style so far. And you've been sending contracts and getting signed with your style. So keep that. Don't change it. Right? But if you have nothing, like in this case, you had nothing.
Mm-hmm.
This is when I would have just said, ma'am, I want to give you as much as I can. My only concern is the things that are selling right now that are fully rehabbed is at the $300,000 mark. Right? Now, you did mention that I still got to put some, but let's just assume for a second I don't have anything to put on there. Let's assume for a second I don't have anything to put on there. Okay? So, Edward, I can sell it for $300,000. I don't put any rehab costs. And you want me to pay you $280,000, right, Edward?
Mm-hmm.
So, Edward, if I buy this off you at $280,000, my all-in number is $310,000, just so that I can sell it for $300,000. And I let that breathe for a second. So, Edward, I will be risking $310,000 just to lose 10.
Yep.
So, Edward, like I mentioned earlier, I do want to give you as much as I absolutely can. And you can probably tell right now, I'm pretty straightforward. I'm talking to you with my cards face up here. So if you don't mind me asking, just level with me for a second. What is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this?
Yep.
Because then it's going to loop you back to get those things that you need so that you can do your approach.
Right. Yeah.
And at that point, it's going to be a fork on the road because either they're going to open up or they're not. And if they're not, then it's time for you to cut bait.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that? Give me pros and cons right now, dude. You're smart enough.
I
You
like
do
that.
enough reps.
Pros is great because I could go back. My only con with it is they could always go back to the asking price they gave you. Well, what I'm looking to accomplish is 300,000, and I guess I could still go like, why is that important?
Yeah.
And
So
maybe
why are we afraid of that? I want them to say that.
because
Because
then
then
that brings
that
me back to price based.
yeah, but that's why it's a fork on the road. Either they open up or they don't. If they
Oh
don't, I'm
yeah,
done
you're
with
right.
the
That's
product.
like the last resort either way. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Because
I
at that
mean,
point, I have opened up everything. There is no
right.
hiding anymore. I just told you why it doesn't make sense. So
Yeah.
level with me. I'm willing to work with you. Pretty much what I'm saying at that point, Edward, is Edward, this is a fork on the road. I've showed you that I'm willing to
Yeah.
work with you. Either you work with me or you don't. And if you don't work with me, there's no point for us to be talking.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I see that now. Because yeah, it would have helped me right there, and pretty easily. I don't have to waste time.
Yeah, because then at that point, you're like, oh no, I'll just rent it out. Okay, great, good.
Right.
Boom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, wish you the best. If things change in the future, you can probably tell now I'm pretty straightforward, probably better than the other 30 people that you talked to today. Give me a call.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's good.
You
I'm
get what I
definitely
mean?
gonna go back and listen to that part because it's true. There's times where I get to that part, I'm like, oh man, I didn't get enough here and here and here, and then and that's
So
is a way
then
to circle back at least.
yeah, so then now you can use that. So in other words, do not, and I repeat, do not change your approach. Keep doing what you're
Yeah.
doing. But this is just that extra bullet in your chamber that if you absolutely have to, you get to pull the pin on it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's good. I definitely appreciate that. And
You know,
listen to this again.
so it's crazy, man, because I feel like you need that part, and then I need your part. What I'm missing is your part, and that's why I'm not getting the assignment fees deep enough.
All the needs.
Because what you're doing is you're really getting the bottom line number.
Yeah. Yeah. The bottom dollar, their needs, what it exactly is. Yeah.
So this is great. And I just like
I like your. Oh, you froze there.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're saying the offers are coming in a little less. So my only concern is blah blah blah, whether it's rural or the market's slow or my only concern with the amount of work, whatever it is. My only concern is so the
perhaps offers come in less.
Perhaps offers may come in less. Because my only concern. So perhaps offers may come in less, but if we can come in and solve X, Y, Z, would that help?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that right?
And that's what I will say there. Like what I'll say, like perhaps if offers come in less. So if we were able to do X, Y, Z, I usually frame it that way, like or transition.
Yeah, if we're able to do. Yeah.
Because I'm gonna know if perhaps they come in less. However, or you can say however, if we're able to do whatever their needs, cover this, do you feel because at that point they're like, okay, well, it gets all these things that I'm trying to accomplish either way, then I think it would work. But
exactly,
I try not to say a number. I try to say if I get mortgage this, I don't give them a full price.
That's right. Yeah.
It down to like, if we're able to pay off mortgage, get back what you put into it, which was the $80K, and let's say put an extra 10 in your pocket. Like at that point, I break it down that way instead of giving them the whole number.
The whole number, yes.
That's where they're like, oh, that's a big gap between what I said and where you're at. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but that's what you need.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, dude, this is good, man. I'm glad that we had this
Yeah.
this conversation because
Yeah. Same.
cool, guys. Dude. I think this is the longest that we've had, Edward. We had
Oh
6
yeah,
hours and
for sure.
28 minutes.
It was.
Yeah, but we had some pretty good activity though, right? You had
Yeah.
good offer. You had offers out, contracts
Mhm.
out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send out that contract to that California guy. And we'll see what we can do.
Yep.
Sweet. Smoother. That's right. Iron sharpening iron. Let's
Yep.
go, baby. Cool. Wait, tomorrow's only Friday, right?
Yep. Well,
All
just
right,
Friday.
cool. All right, folks. I will get off because I'm gonna send this and then I gotta call a few other dispo deals. Same time, same place tomorrow, 10:25, 10:30-ish. Edward, I'll catch you there. Smootzer, you're always welcome, man. Let me know when you want to come on here. And I like so far, I like our cadence, Edward, where we're just like literally just making phone calls. They're like both our phones ringing. Like
Mhm.
we're all experienced enough where we can mute each other, mute ourselves.
Yep.
So let's do that, and then let's take like whenever we want to take a break to just have a quick chat, we'll have a quick chat. But then the rest of the time we'll just go high activity.
Yep. Yep. Like that.
Sweet. Cool. All right, guys. Ken, any last word, brother?
No,
You were
thanks for
quiet
having
there towards the
me.
end.
Yeah, I was cooking dinner, but still kind of checked in. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
thanks for
yeah.
joining you guys today, and hopefully we can I can light something up with you tomorrow.
Yeah, bro. Hop on. I mean, you've got the link, so just hop on whenever, man.
Sounds good, man.
I'm totally cool with that. All right, guys, have a great one. And for the folks that are watching, if you got any key ideas, please drop in the comments so that a new wholesaler can come across this channel and use them to close their first deal. Till next time, guys, speed and volume, speed.